Hey guys, welcome to the stream for February the 3rd. It is a Friday today, once again, and we're just going to be playing some more Xenosaga today. I was considering not playing Xenosaga today, actually. I was considering starting up something else, just to take a break from the monotony of just side questing and farming items in this game. But I couldn't really think of anything else in mind that I really wanted to play right now and that I really had ready to start playing today. So we can just do more of this. I can just deliver you guys more tedium, more side questing, more Colony 6 shenanigans, because that's kind of what we need to be doing right now if we want to keep using Fiora and get her arts manuals to keep her viable at this stage in the game. So that's what we're going to be doing, actually. I've got a guide open here. I've got a Colony 6 reconstruction guide, so I know exactly where to go to get the items we need, what enemies to farm, what NPCs to trade with, which migrants to talk to get all the people to move into Colony 6. We're going to build this sucker up today, and hopefully not have to... Oops, that's the wrong scene. There we go. Yeah, we're just gonna plow through it and get her done today and hope that we won't ever have to do this ever again. And yeah, hey there, Deep Fry. How's it going? I'm going pretty well today. We got off to... I guess it's not a late start. I guess we're right on time, but I've been having difficulty adjusting to my new weekly schedule now that I've got stuff going on pretty much every evening of the week. Just at the gym for another 20 kilometers. Oh yeah. Oh, that would have been impressive if you were going to go to the gym for 20,000 minutes. It's like, yeah, I'm participating in a marathon. I'm gonna be lifting for the next 20,000 minutes. I mean, yeah, just do it like I'm doing with this Xenosaga. Just get it done once. Get it all done at once in one long trip, and then you'll never have to go... you'll never have to go to the gym ever again. That's how it works, right? Achievement hunting time. Nice. That kind of makes two of us today, then. Okay, so I'm not even gonna bother talking to this guy or getting hints or whatever. I guess I need to talk to him to figure out which stage of the colony we're at. But yeah, I'm pretty much just going to be using a guide. We need a fossil monkey. According to the guide, that is a collectible in Machna Forest. So let's go there. In fact, yeah, let's just do them one by one. Get our fossil monkey from Machna Forest. I did have a lot of fun at game night last night. It was kind of an unusual situation. A couple of our guys canceled at us, sort of at the last minute. Not exactly at the last minute, at the last day. A couple guys canceled on us, so it was just me playing two-player games with one of my Thursday night buddies. Forgotten Blade, actually, who you guys might know. From the chat here on stream from time to time. Yeah, so I just went over to his place and we played some card games for quite a few hours. Actually, it was a good, fun blast from the past. We played a bunch of Netrunner while I was over there. It's been years since I played Netrunner, and the experience kind of just confirmed for me that Netrunner is my favorite tabletop game. Maybe even my favorite game ever. I don't know if there's a video game that I like better than Android Netrunner. Hey there, Padoka. Took a break from Suikoden as you're taking a vacation soon? Oh yeah, I suppose, like, see, for me, Suikoden was kind of a vacation game for me, since I played Suikoden 2 on my PSP. In fact, I was at, like, the university, like, on the campus, in class a lot of the time when I did my Suikoden 2 playthrough. Actually, it says Fossil Monkey in Machna Forest. We can trade it with Rasha or Berry Jammy. I assume that's one of these guys? Oh, this is a walkthrough for the definitive edition. I hope that these are all the same. Oh, it says we gotta have 2-star affinity. Also, this is not Magna Forest. This is not Magna Forest. And we do not have 2-star affinity with the Magna Forest crew. Also, when they say Magna Forest, they probably mean Magna Forest, because the, what is it, the Frontier Village or whatever, is a different place entirely. Are there missable quests in this game? Yes, but the game alerts you if a quest is missable. Like, there's an icon that appears in the quest book. Or do you mean in, oh yeah, you talked about Suikoden afterwards, so presumably you mean this game. In fact, I think I did miss some of the quests from earlier in the game. I think I actually did miss quests. I don't think there's any huge penalty, though. Like, I don't think there's any reward for completing all the quests in this game, other than the achievement and the rewards for the quest itself. Oh, we outlevel this guy so freaking much. He might not even mess with us. Yeah, we'll just run around that sucker. Oh, I'm gonna have to fight him if I want that green dot, but I don't know if I care. You know, that guy probably scared us off from this area the first time we were through here. This has nothing to do with our Colony 6 shenanigans. I was just kind of curious to see what was over here, since I saw it wasn't filled in on the map. We got a red dot over here. Oh no, that's like a console panel. What is this? King Agni's Tomb. What the heck? Do we have like secret dungeons in this game? The writing is worn and illegible. I don't know what they want us to do to get in here. I mean, this is Ricky's hometown. Maybe Ricky knows what to do with it? He seems like he'd be like our go-to decipherer of ancient lore, right? Lore Master Ricky? Oh, it's a side quest to open this? Well, in that case, screw it. I think we need to... Yeah, there's a shop down here. That's probably where our NPCs we need to talk to are. This is not where that shop is. What else did I play yesterday? We played a bunch of Netrunner. And, oh yeah, got to try out a new game called Sorcerer. Which is a game by White Wizard Games, the guys behind Epic, and what was the other one that they're known for? Oh yeah, I think, did they do Hero Realms? No, that's a different company. Wait, is White Wizard Hero Realms? I think it actually is. Anyways, a company I like that makes a lot of good two-player games. Let me just see. Sorcerer. What? Oh, that's right. They changed their name now. It's not White Wizard Games anymore. It's Wise Wizard. Yeah, these are the guys who made games like Star Realms, Hero Realms, Epic. Yeah, and they had a new game called Sorcerer that I played with my friend, which was really cool, actually. It's like a dueling card game, kind of like Magic, where you're playing creatures to a field and attacking your opponent, except you've got 3 battlefields to deploy your creatures to, and it's got dice-based combat. Shimmering what now? Oh, we got one of those challenge monsters. Near the X watering hole on a hot day. How can I tell if the day is hot? Do I have like a thermometer somewhere? Do I have to take the air temperature or something to know whether it's a hot day or not? Just checking to see if this guy had books. Okay, so he's just merchant. None of these guys have names. Yeah, I can't trade with any of these idiots. Shulk and Melia aren't friends. That won't do. That won't do at all. You know what? We can bench Fiora for a little bit, I think. She's seen a lot of action lately. We'll get Shulk in here. Try out some of his new moves that we gave him. Also, Ricky's maxed on HP again. I should probably... He's down to 1 HP up gem. Does he naturally have 9,999 hit points now? Just about. But yeah, he's definitely not getting the full benefit of this HP up gem, so I think I will try to give him something else here. Don't know if he wants the strength up. Daze resist could be good for him. Topple or Daze resist could be good too. Although that would go better on Charla, probably, since she's the one who heals everyone. Sleep resist. Don't need HP up anymore. Got a lot of unused ether up gems here. Tension swing. Shrinks tension range by 20% so it can change more easily. Does that, like, make the QTE easier? Because I would actually be down for that. Let's try it. Yeah, it really seems like I don't have a lot of good gems right now. So there's an NPC somewhere in these woods. Maybe closer to the frontier village? Oh yeah, we did get that. I guess the monster we're looking for is near the X watering hole. We could just do that right now. Taking the HP gem off Ricky is like taking training wheels off a bike. We're ready. Exactly right, Zap. I mean, he's literally outgrown his training wheels. It's like he's grown that third wheel already. He has evolved a third wheel onto his tiny, fluffy body. So we can take off the prosthetic now. No need for prosthetics. That's just all natural. 9,999 hit points. Or close to it. What's this thing we need to fight again? Pretty sure it was some kind of special monster. Maybe this guy? The Wapple Sardi?
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
Ricky can win by himself.
That was not the guy. Also, Ricky could have totally won that by himself. Ricky win by himself, Ricky says, as Shulk wins by himself. I think the Nopon are too strong-minded to be, oh, hey, cool. Free quest. Yeah, I think the Nopon are too strong of mind to be, mind-controlled by the Mechon. That's why that's why they don't use them in their face units. Man, would those be some funny voices, though? Can you imagine, like a faced Mechon villain? Saying all of those, like, hammy villain lines, but in a Nopon voice. Wapol Sardi, Itmos Upa. Somewhere in the X watering hole. Also, that faced Mechon would be pretty much invincible. He would have, like, 10 million hit points. And 5 different kinds of damage over time attacks that would just destroy us immediately. Yeah, Nopon warriors are fearsome in this game. They're like Gungans in Star Wars. They're like comedic relief, but also not to be underestimated. They bombad. Oh, Rain, Ricky. Damn it. That's right, we haven't been using Ryan and Ricky together. Oh, can you imagine? Yeah, if like Ricky had some kind of like rival faced Mechon the same way that that Dunban did. It's like Mecha Pawn want to be Hero Pawn. Well, okay, so it's probably one of these guys up in the trees as the item we need. Oh yeah, one thing I was trying to find. I was reading through guides for this game a fair bit before the stream, kind of trying to plan our strategy for how to deal with this arts manual situation, and I was trying to find an out. I was trying to find like some alternate way to get the arts manuals we need for Fiora, and there are other solutions. One thing you can do is you can skip the intermediate manual and go straight to the advanced manual. Like, I'm pretty sure the tutorial tells you that you don't need the intermediate manual to use the advanced manual. So I thought, oh, we can just go for straight to the advanced manuals then, because we've seen some of those already. We have access to some advanced manuals. So I was looking up the locations of how to get the advanced manuals for most of Fiora's skills, and pretty much all of them are drops from these, like, you know how we've been seeing these, like, yeah, huge monsters like this, these like level 80, 90 plus monsters roaming through the early game fields? Yeah, it's these guys. These guys drop the advanced arts manuals, so we're gonna need to farm these things at some point to get all of our arts up to max level. So, yeah, it was either grind to level 99 to fight these guys, or grind for Colony 6 materials. So, yeah, here we are playing Colony 6 Chronicles right now. Can we actually just lock the enemies into topple at this point? I don't know if I have enough topple in my group to do that. Topple doesn't even land most of the time. We usually need a link attack to guarantee it. I don't know if I've seen that thing before. Is he level 99? Some of these big monsters aren't actually that tough. Okay, he's that tough. Does that say Dinosaurus? Oh, he's a Danosaurus. My mistake. Such a lovely little forest here. The trees are so big too. They like block out the sunlight. You just get like little tiny little beams of sunlight just like illuminating the trees in a few spots. Man, I hope the landscapes of Xenoblade 2 live up to the ones in this game. I've seen a fair bit of Xenoblade 2 footage, actually. I watched Joseph Anderson's playthrough a fair bit through Xenoblade 2. You know what? The way things are all hazy, this probably is hot temperature weather right now. Probably could go hunt that monster. go back to the watering hole and look for that monster now. Challenge. Shimmering Forte near X watering hole. I was just at X watering hole, but it wasn't hot weather at the time. So we could try it again. Okay, let's see if we can track down this shimmering whatever the fuck. Oh, maybe he's that flying guy there. Nope. Oh, maybe it's this fiery guy here. Oh, there he is. I didn't even see that fiery guy there. Oh, he knew we were coming.
Leave a mark. Stay correct. We can definitely do this.
Nothing to it. Cool. Easy 25,000 bucks. Anyways, back to... Oh, hey, we got a, affinity star for this place. I have no idea where to find these NPCs. So the guide says... It's a collectible in Machna Forest. Trade with Rasha, Berry Jammy, or Puko. Why don't I just... click the wiki to see where Rasha is. She can be found... Oh, this guide is bullshit. It says in the Colony 6 reconstruction guide that they're found in Machna Forest, but it says on their NPC profile page that they're found in Frontier Village. In the Central Plaza. Okay, this is a little purple pawn. Oh, is this you? That's not you. There's also 2 other NPCs it says you can trade with to get this thing we need, but both of them say you need level 2 affinity with this place, which I am not sure we have. We might have just gotten it. Honestly, I'll just check everyone. Dark Mango? No. Honestly, I might as well just check everyone. Hey, Vasil. That's a very well-timed roar. We just found a Dinosaurus in the jungle here. Gave us quite a fright. His name is literally Dinosaurus. That's what the monster's name is. Is this not the Central Plaza? God, maybe this is one of those NPCs that only comes out during a certain time. Has anyone played Daytona? Let's go away. I've never played the actual game myself, but I'm certainly well acquainted with the theme song. If you're wondering whether to buy it, I'd certainly recommend it, just based on the theme song. What the hell? This Rasha isn't even here. Have I never talked to Rasha before? Oh, time active. 6 o'clock to 1800. What's the current time? She still should be here. Is this the Central Plaza? Let's check. Yep, this is Central Plaza, so what the fuck? What's with the chance for a stream tonight? Pretty low. D&D tends to go quite late. like later than card game night does. Like we're usually done playing card games at 9 o'clock because that's when the store that we play at closes. So I can be done there and then back here by about 9:20 and ready to stream again. Last night I was at my friend's place playing games and we played till a little after 10, which was a bit late. And then D&D we usually go to like 11 or 11:30, which is also quite late. I have no... Oh, maybe this. Maybe in here. Does this count as Central Plaza? We are out of the Central Plaza. I don't know if I even trust this guide, because yeah, this is actually for the remake. The definitive edition. Unless it's just outside here, maybe? No, because this counts as a different location. Oh, have we never been over here? We've never been over here. Itmos, Upas. I've killed like 20 of these things. Man, I really wish that the kill quests were retroactive. Oh, and this is where all the kill quests are, too. We missed all of them. Well, okay. Let's see what they got for us. Oh, these are all in the X watering hole. I was just there. We could have done these all at once if I'd have come here first. Yeah, literally just kill one of each of the monsters at the X watering hole. That's it. But yeah, I don't know if Daytona... I mean, if you were to say, like, is the soundtrack for Daytona USA worth $9, I would say absolutely yes. I think we've gone past the time we need for this NPC to appear. Let's just set it to... We'll go 7 o'clock. Yeah, it's past Rasha's bedtime now. What are the other ones it says we can trade with? Oh, there she is! Yeah, we literally haven't talked to this person before. What the fuck? She doesn't have the thing we need. She doesn't even have the thing we need. What the fuck, Xenoblade Wiki? Overtrade. The fuck is overtrade? Overtrade can occur when a high-priced item from a party leader is traded for a lower-priced item from a named NPC. Every named NPC contains a bonus. This is so fucking stupid. The difference between the higher-priced item and the lower-priced item is equal to or greater than the value of the bonus item. The party leader will receive the bonus item. I feel like I'm about to get scammed here. I feel like I'm about to get scammed, but okay. Also, this is really stupid. So, like, there's not even any way to see, like, which NPC has this this fossil monkey we need. I have to, like, randomly overtrade my best items to everyone to see if I randomly get the bonus. This game is so fucking stupid with the side quests. It looks like we can trade normally with Berry Jammy and Puko at 2-star affinity, but I'd have to do a bunch of quests for 2-star affinity. Okay, so the Dark Mango is 4,300. Do I even have anything valuable enough? $15,000 should do it. There it is. So yeah, we overtrade and we get a fossil monkey. Fantastic. Let's take her back to the colony. There's just no... The depths of stupidity to which this game's side quests go to. Just when I think it can't get any worse, it's like, oh, by the way, some of the items you need are secret items that don't show up in the trading NPC's inventory. As if the trade system wasn't stupid enough already. It's like, oh, the NPCs only come out at a certain time of day. And their items change all the time based on your affinity, and they also have secret items that you can't even see unless you trade them super valuable items. Yeah, fantastic. Literally, I can only think that they made this, like, I've seen people say that before, like, oh, they made this obtuse on purpose to sell guides. Most of the time, I feel like it's usually something else going on. Like you know, game designers like adding secrets to their games. I've seen them say as much in interviews a lot of the time. Like in those shmuplations interviews I like to read. You see a lot of game devs talk about how they liked finding like little hidden secrets and Easter eggs in games when they were a kid, so they want to put stuff like that in their games. Especially people who grew up with games in like the NES era. There's all kinds of hidden secrets all over the place in those types of games. Shit like this, though. Shit like this makes me think, like, yeah, the only justification for these systems being the way they are
What is it?
is they just wanted to throw in a side quest system that is just totally impossible to engage with unless you're gonna use a guide. So the map shows there being a bunch of shops here, but none of them are open. Is this just a time of day thing? Surely they're all open past noon. It could be that we have to recruit like specific NPCs to migrate to the colony to populate the shops. I'm thinking we'll do that later. Well, first we'll work on the construction, then we'll use the other guide to work on migration. Oh, really? I hadn't even heard about the whole contract thing. I believe it. Yeah, sure. Let's just take housing all the way. So we need X Ironheart. Trade with Nello, 2-star affinity. We could also farm them off of the X, and we are going to the X watering hole. I also need 2 sturdy armor, Andos, and Aerith C. We can also trade for it with 1-star affinity. Let's do that first. Let's see if we can do that first. So that's going to be Galdo in Alcamoth Great Hall. What's another game we've played with kind of obtuse secrets? I remember that about Shining Force. Yeah, Shining Force 2 and 3 had some recruitable, some secret characters that could be kind of tough to find without a guide. Although I actually found one of them. I actually found one of the trickiest secret characters kind of just at random, just on a whim. On one of the later maps, there's a there's a ninja disguised as a pillar. And then after you complete the map, if you examine the pillar turns into a ninja, and then a ninja's like, "Boo! I was a ninja!" And then he joins you. He's like, "Congratulations on finding me. I will join your party." And I actually found that ninja just by examining random pillars. Like, I guess that one's not that obtusely hidden, because there are random objects hidden inside, or like random useful items hidden inside things like pillars and bushes in Shining Force 3. So if you figure that out up before that point, you're probably going to be inspecting every pillar and bush and whatever. What's this guy's name? Galdo. We can get it from Galdo or Gerald, although I don't know if Gerald's here in the Great Hall. We've got Galvin. Hard to balance secrets. Just can't please everyone. I see what you mean, because, like, if the secrets are too easy to find, then they're not special. Like, there has to be, like, some effort expended to getting them. Actually, I remember there was a thread. Was it a thread? I think it was just a post I saw on Twitter by Stuart Jip, where he pointed out a few, like, really extremely well hidden secrets, and I think it was one of the new Super Mario Bros. Games. And, like, they're not even incredibly useful secrets. It's just like you do some, like, weird, you go to some, like, really bizarre out of the way location and a bunch of coins spawn in, like stuff like that. Like, I think there's one point where if you like jump past the exit pipe and like dip under the water beneath a spike ball and jump up underneath the platform in this location where you have no reason to go whatsoever, like a bunch of coins appear and you get like 20 coins. Like, the game kind of acknowledges, like, hey, you're looking under every nook and cranny. Here's some stuff to reward you for that. It's like really bizarre stuff hidden away in really bizarre locations that almost nobody would think to look, but if you do, they put some stuff there for you. I think that's a good way to do secrets. To, like, reward the player who's going to explore with that kind of mindset, but not reward them to such an extent that, like, everybody else is really missing out if they don't explore quite so thoroughly. This game, it seems like you're kind of going to get punished if you don't do all the stupid things the game wants you to do. It's like you're going to miss out on your arts manuals, you're going to miss out on your skill trees. Gonna miss out on your rare gems if you don't do all this stupid stuff. Oh yeah, what time of day does this guy come out at? 1800. Okay, so we got to advance the clock. This guy's on the night shift. Like, the original Metroid, I think I would agree with you, Padoka. The original Metroid is pretty bad about that kind of stuff. The later Metroid games, I think, do a much better job of, not exactly cluing in where the secrets are located, but, like, kind of having a consistent approach to how they hide stuff. Like, you can kind of develop a sort of Metroid sense, I think, where you can, like, go into a room and be like, oh, there's probably a thing hidden up there, and not have to go around, like, just bombing every single wall. This guy looks like he's having a bad day.
Welcome.
Can't remember how easily I found it. Disliked finding Zote's challenge for the Hollow Knight DLC. I actually can't remember what that is. But yeah, Hollow Knight... Yeah, it's like, Hollow Knight kind of takes the Dark Souls approach with its DLC, where it's like you almost need a guide to figure out how to even access the DLC in Hollow Knight. It's a bit, not great. Where the hell is this guy? Felt that way before playing. Yeah, it's the same for me. I think it's NES Metroid is, I think, the only Metroid game that really has that problem. Maybe Metroid 2? I've never actually played the original Metroid 2. Is there like another part of the Great Hall where this guy's hanging out? Why the fuck can't it just show me where NPCs are located on the goddamn map? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would say Melfica Road if this guy was on the road. The other nice thing about the later Metroid games is that they're kind of balanced around you not necessarily finding everything. Like, Metroid games are actually super easy if you're a completionist and try to find every last hidden item. You get kind of overpowered. It's mostly the energy tanks. Mostly if you get all the energy tanks, you're gonna have an easy time. And actually having just like a assload of super missiles helps a lot too. Although, yeah, the problem with Metroid is that there's secrets. Oh, this is the guy. He's just, yeah, literally the same spot as the other guy, or the other guard. Sturdy armor. Should I overtrade this guy too? We need 4 of these things. Oh, this is for a different quest.
Welcome.
Oh, so I need 4 of these for the town and 6 for the quest. And I've got to trade them one at a fucking time. This is so terrible. Also, if I overtrade him... If I overtrade him, I might get something. Here, have an element chunk. You cheap bastard. Okay, so this guy doesn't have an overtrade item.
Welcome.
We just wasted our elemental fragment or whatever there. So we gotta trade 5 more of these.
Welcome.
Zote's thing, Eternal Deal is the boss gallery area. Dash and double jump off the top. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I think I did. I can't remember if I found that on my own. I do know what you're talking about. I do remember that. And it is a fun little mini game. Fun and funny. Let's just trade him something we have a lot of. Nah, I'm cheap. Let's trade him our cheapest stuff that I have a lot of. I actually don't have a lot of super cheap items. Gooey gunge it is. Return to Ruthan. Well, okay, so I'll have to trade 6 more, or 4 more of these for the colony.
Welcome.
I don't even care. Take all my hide, my hode ponytails.
Welcome.
Path of Pain isn't too hard to find. Oh, you know what? I think the Path of Pain might be hard to find. I only found out about the Path of Pain not too long ago. I actually don't think I've ever done it. I don't think I even knew it existed until I found a random YouTube video about it. I thought that it was the same thing as the, what is it, the White White Castle or whatever it's called. The White Palace. Like, I thought that's what people were referring to when they talk about the Path of Pain. I didn't even realize it was like a super secret hidden area inside the White Palace. So yeah, I actually don't think I've ever done Path of Pain. I'm gonna have to do a whole new Hollow Knight playthrough at some point on stream.
Welcome.
To test my mettle on the Path of Pain. Well, I could trade collectibles too. I'd rather trade Hoed ponytails.
Welcome. Welcome.
How many of these do I have? Oh, it actually automatically set aside the 6 sturdy armors for the quest. That's actually not... I guess that's fine. Make sure that you don't accidentally waste them before you turn in the quest. So who's the guy we need to turn these into again? It's funny because I've seen people talk about like, oh, Path of Pain, so difficult. And I remember seeing people talk about it online, and I was like, really? I remember it being rather easy. I guess I'm just awesome at Hollow Knight. But yeah, it turns out that the thing they're talking about is totally different from what I thought. Oh yeah, this would be at current. Ruthan. Scarlin. Where are Ruthan and Scarlin? Ruthan is in Alchemoth, 1800. Scarlan. I really wish they were more specific about where these guys are located. I am just going to use the guide to find these guys. It is easier that way. Alchemoth. NPCs. Oh my fucking god. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. There are 40 named NPCs in this fucking city. Are you kidding me? These are the ones I found. Let's zoom out. Let's zoom out. Because yeah, they only show up at certain times of day. So unless I were to go to every section of the city at every time of day. Oh, we got a fair few of them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20. We found 21. We have found 21 of the 40 named NPCs in this city. Those NPCs could have essential trade items. Those NPCs could have quests for us. Those NPCs could have time-limited quests, as far as I know. Holy shit. I did not realize we were missing this much stuff. Anyways. I forget who we need to talk to. It was Scarlin. And was it Ruthan? Yeah. Imperial Palace near the pods. At around this time of day. Okay, so this is considered to be Imperial Palace. Around the pods. Like here?
Me.
I don't know what the hell they mean. Imperial Palace around the pods. Oh, like these? Are these like escape pods over here? Maybe they mean these airplanes. Oh, there he is. Oh yeah, that's right. Since he's a quest, since we're turning in a quest, he would have the red exclamation mark. Sweet. Now who's this other person we're looking for? Scarlan. Southern side of the large escalator to the east of the main entrance on the ground floor during the night. Yeah, that's pretty much every NPC in this game. That's how specific you have to go. Pretty much how specific you have to be able to tell where these guys are. Citizen? 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 Or did he say east side? Oh, east of the main entrance. That would be over here. Mixed up my east and west. Wait, east of the main entrance? Oh, east of the main entrance. So that's like the main escalator right here. We are in the right place. Bottom side of the escalator at night. That should be like right here, right now. There he is. She is, whoever we're looking for.
Are you there?
Ricky's showing us the dance of his people. He's actually doing the no-pound dance. He's actually doing the no-pound dance. As he says, let us do the no-pound dance. And then Shulk's reaction is, a no-pound dance? I wonder what that would look like. Just turn around. He's showing you what it looks like right now.
Are you there?
I think I'd rather not do this. This side quest sounds really boring. I'm gonna leave this guy to sort out his own love troubles. Anyways, now to do what we actually came here to do, which is trade this stuff into Colony 6. Oh wait, so that was just the armor. We are not done yet. So we got our armor pieces. We also need an X Iron Heart. So we can trade for that if I have enough affinity with the Frontier Village. Which I don't. So I guess we're going X farming. Which is fine, because I have a bunch of kill quests in the X watering hole anyways. Oh yeah, going back to the Path of Pain, too. That would be an interesting viewer's choice request. I don't know if I would be able to... I guess I could just do it. Because I do have an endgame save file for Hollow Knight. I could just load up my save file and do Path of Pain. Because yeah, obviously to ask me to get there from scratch would be more than a 1 hour time slot would buy you. But yeah, since I have an endgame save file... we could actually do that. Now, do I actually remember what monsters they want us to kill? Well, we want to kill this guy.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
I will give it my all.
Didn't even
no matter
have
the
time to
enemy.
play the music.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
Ricky
That's
can
how we
win
go
by
X
himself.
hunting. X Iron Heart, there it is. Man, that was way faster than doing the trading bullshit. Yeah, we should just always go for the monster farming to get these parts.
But don't drop your guard.
Oh, couldn't quite one-shot him.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
While we're here, we might as well kill those other things that we're here to kill. If we can find them. Maybe they only come out during the day. If I think I do it on my own, probably wouldn't request it. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, a lot of the stuff that gets requested is stuff I would do eventually. It's just a question of like whether you want to wait like a year or two for me to get around to it. Like for Hollow Knight Path of Pain, it looks like that. It might be about that long by the time I get around to it.
Ricky can win by himself.
I will give it my all, no matter the
Like
enemy.
Wild Arms. I was probably gonna play Wild Arms on stream at some point.
Victorious.
Just of my own volition.
Let's stay focused.
It's one I've wanted to show off and re-experience for myself for a long time.
Ricky can win by himself.
But, you know, since it got nominated, we're playing it now instead of like a year from now.
I feel the ether. Building
Ronaldo,
memory.
lend us your power.
Summon.
Ricky try really hard. You see it?
Of course, you sweet things. Who's a brave boy?
Melia, are you feeling okay?
Is she talking to Ricky or Shulk? Oh, we got a farming quest for these Upas too. Wonderful.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Ricky can win by himself.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
Why is Ricky's tension going down and why is he not fighting? Oh, it's because he's swimming.
Let's stay focused.
Ricky loves
That's
fighting
funny.
easy monsters.
Not only can Ricky not fight when he's swimming, but since he's so short, he starts swimming before everyone else. Like, all the other party members can run through this water, but Ricky's swimming. Oh, that's actually great. I actually love how, like, he's not just... like, he actually behaves like a short character. Like, he has different properties on account of his size and build.
The enemy's weak.
That's really neat.
Don't drop your guard.
Ricky can win by himself.
I shall crush the enemy.
Oh yeah, we have to actually kill this thing, too. Got him. What else can we kill here? Yeah, look at that. Shulk's just running, but Ricky has to swim. Actually, I was talking about that in East 9, about how I was so disappointed that
But don't drop your guard.
that like all the party members had basically the same build and like the same range of acrobatic motions. Like the one kid's in a wheelchair, but we can't have a, you know, can't have the player character rolling around in a wheelchair around town, because that would be like complicated to animate. So they just have him run around in monstrum form. Same with the little doll. It's like, oh, that would be different, having a different sized character for the character to play as, so we'll just make her run around in monstrum form, so she's the same size as everyone. Which is, you know, fair enough, but it's not a big deal.
Ricky want to bam smack this time.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
But I do like it when the characters have like a bit of uniqueness to them.
We can definitely do this.
When they're like different sizes, different shapes, that kind of thing.
Piece of cake.
Victory to Ricky!
Instead of playing just the same average size humanoid in every video game ever. That was part of the appeal of that, what was it called? That Metroidvania where you play as like this alien-esque monster. Carrion looked really cool for that reason. Where you're playing like this crazy alien, like blob monster that like drags itself around and sticks to walls and like gets bigger the more it eats stuff. Did we have any other kill quests for this place? We got the fish, we got the light ball, and we got the fish man. I think. We might have one fish man left. Oh yeah. Bridge repair. That bridge can stay unrepaired for all I care. Actually, I actually saw that. I think that was actually Toya Hachijo who played through the Sly Cooper series. And yeah, I remember, yeah, he played as a guy in a wheelchair at one point in one of the games. It was like a fancy wheelchair. It had like bombs and missile launchers and stuff attached to it. Something like that. It was one of those like armed wheelchairs. So that's it. Now we got all our materials for Colony 6, for this next building at least. Actually, one small example of this, a really small detail that I liked in Metal Gear Solid 3. Yeah, partway through the game, when Big Boss loses his eye, or I guess Big Boss, then Naked Snake, gets his eye gouged out? No, shot out halfway through the game. And it actually changes your first-person view. Like, whenever you switch into first-person mode from that moment onward, you're, like, missing a little bit of your vision on his left side, I think it is.
All right.
Oh, we actually somehow got more X Iron Hearts than we needed. Maybe I had those already and didn't realize it. The 3D effect stops working. That's so cool. Yeah, that's such a Kojima thing to do. I love that. Yeah, that's really cool. I wouldn't have even noticed that because if I had a 3DS, I would probably just have 3D effects turned off all the time. Oh wow, we're missing a lot of stuff on this one. How am I missing all these items? I'm killing, like, every enemy in every area. We're running short of money now, too. Let's just keep going on housing. Ponyo Hoof Seal. Ponios and Fallen Arm. Trade for Elekov at 5 stars. Forget that. Wolf on Fallen Arm. Apparently I missed a bunch of stuff on Fallen Arm. Oh yeah, those are the animals on Fallen Arm. I mostly spent time killing the Machina there. I think the creatures in this area were sort of earlier on, before the town. Acquire a new game, look at 3D effects once, and then never use again. Yeah, it would probably be the same for me. Oh, is this a thunderstorm? Have we got, finally, a thunderstorm on Fallen Arm? Or is that just what it sounds like inside this weird building? Don't think we need to go bug killing here. I should probably just spend a bunch of time gifting stuff to my party members to raise affinity at this point. If we're not gonna do side quests. Oh, the way forward was actually up here. Yeah, I am... That's just the Nintendo way these days, is just have some gimmick that I want nothing to do with on all of their consoles ever since the Wii. It's like, hey, you can shake your... We got your video games on a remote controller, a TV. You play video games on a TV remote-looking thing that you wave around like an idiot. Like, no thank you. Please just give me regular video games. We got a screen on your controller so you can play video games on your controller while you're playing video games on your TV. It's like, no, no thank you. Please just give me regular video games. It's like, wait, we got 3D bullshit on yours. No, please, just give me regular video games. I am a fan of regular video games. I do not need your 3D or your waggle or your... Melia just gave up on life there. I guess she just fell off the ladder. Actually, the Switch is maybe a step in the right direction in that regard. Like, you still have the motion control stuff, but it does operate like a regular controller. It's like the gimmick with the Switch is that you can have video games in your hand, or you can have regular video games on your TV. And it's like, hey, good job, Nintendo. You finally gave me what I asked for. I can play regular video games on this thing. I see the rain, and I hear noises, but it doesn't sound like it's thundering. I think that noise is actually just the Mechonis moving around up there. I guess we can check the perch anyways. There's supposed to be an item that'll spawn up on digit 1. Was it here? Yeah, here on distant fingertip. There's an item that supposedly only spawns during thunderstorms. Is this it? That is not it. Yeah, it's not a thunderstorm. It's just raining. And the noise, I think, is the Mechonis moving around. Oh yeah, what the hell is this location? Oh, this is where we just came from. Yeah, that's just the entrance to this whole area. Now where the hell are these animals we need? Joy-Cons are too small. They do sell like the equivalent of the classic controller for Switch though, right? That's I know I've seen some people using it. Like you could get a... That's what I used to play Virtual Console games with on the Wii. I just get the classic controller. Which I thought was actually a pretty high quality controller. It worked quite well for retro games, I thought. Or, you know, worked well for games in general.
The enemy's
Ponyo!
weak, but don't drop your guard.
Ricky can win by himself.
I will give my all, no matter the enemy.
Let's stay focused.
I can't even remember. We're farming this guy for drops. We need Ponyo Hoof Seal.
Yeah, nice going.
Things are going to plan.
We got through that pretty good.
Let us remain vigilant.
Ponyo Hoof Seal! Wah, indeed. So looks like a gold treasure chest drop. It's a good thing we got Ricky in the party.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
Ricky can win by himself.
I'm feeling it.
Maybe we can get it from silver? Ah, we can get it from silver too. Nice.
We can definitely do this.
Building within me.
Yeah, there were some actual Wii games that worked well with the classic controller too. I also played Monster Hunter Tri with the classic controller. In fact, I think there were some games, like, you know, real games, that required the classic controller and, like, came packaged with them.
But don't drop your guard.
In fact, wasn't that this game? Wasn't that this game, people were telling me, came packaged with a classic controller? Because it wasn't really made for the Wii remotes. Because yeah, I had difficulty setting this game up because I couldn't get the controls working. And then it turned out it was because I didn't have my
Cake.
emulator set up to use the classic controller. Ever look into 8-bit Do controllers? Yeah, I have one. I have the Sega Saturn 8-bit Do. Or was it an 8-bit Do or was it some other brand? I think it's an 8-bit Do. Let me check. Yeah, this guy I use for Saturn games is an 8-bit Do. It's a bit small. I actually don't like the size and the layout of it as much as my old Saturn pad, but it hasn't broken yet, so I like that part better. I forget the brand name, but I got like the official licensed Sega one. Actually, I think I still have the box. Yeah, I don't have the box anymore, but like the officially licensed Sega Saturn USB controller, which had a better shape and a better feel to it, but like one of the plastic parts inside on the D-pad snapped on me, and yeah, the controller's just useless. I wasn't able to glue it back or anything. Like, I didn't even use it that much either. Like, it probably busted on me after probably less than 200 hours of use. I haven't used this 8-bit Do pad as much as that old one yet, but I have gotten used to it. It does feel good enough.
Who's the brave boy?
I'm also a fan of the PlayStation controllers. I've actually been wanting to get a new PlayStation controller to use on my PC for the longest time, but it's impossible to find them at reasonable prices these days. In fact, I wasn't able to find a DualShock 4 anywhere. Like, that's what I wanted, was the DS4, but it's literally just don't sell them at any of the stores around here. Can't find them for less than like 50 bucks on Amazon. And the frickin' DualShock 5, like a new DualShock 5, costs like 80 bucks.
Let's stay focused.
that just blows my mind that video game controllers just cost $80 these days. Like that's just what they're charging, and people are fine with it. It's like, oh, it's got all these features, man. It's got haptic feedback, whatever the fuck that is, and a touchpad, and it's like, I don't need any of that. I just need like 4 or 8 buttons, a D-pad, and 2 joysticks.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
I will give my all, no matter the enemy.
Ricky can win by himself.
As much as I like the design of it, and like as much as I like the feel of the buttons and everything, like a modern, like PS5 style pad is really overkill for my purposes. Like the reason it's so expensive is because it has all those extra features that PS5 games do use, but I don't need any of them, so that thing is overpriced for my purposes.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
Ricky can win by himself.
Want the SNES looking one, but it doesn't wake switch from standby. You know, I really like having like more accurate controllers to the games that I play on stream. Kind of just adds to the nostalgic feeling a little bit. It's not a huge deal. Like, I don't insist on having the proper controllers unless it's like a console that has a controller with a very non-standard design. Like, most controllers are kind of similar enough to the standard, like, SNES, PlayStation, Xbox design that it doesn't really matter. Like, I don't think that this controller is appreciably different from a PlayStation or Xbox or even a SNES controller. Basically anything with shoulder buttons, a D-pad, and 4 face buttons is pretty much all interchangeable for me. But when you get to like the more exotic stuff, like the Sega Saturn with its 6 face buttons, the N64 with its kind of weird 3-pronged design. Like, yeah, I wouldn't have wanted to play a game like Sin and Punishment without a proper N64 controller. That's just... like, the design of the controller is a big part of the way the game was designed.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
So to get the intended experience for those types of games, I think it's not exactly super important to have the right controller, but it helps. Sega Saturn is not usually a big deal, especially for RPGs.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
It's more just a convenience thing for me. It saves me having to remap the buttons for every game I play.
Flawless victory.
Let's stay focused.
I don't even know what quest that is that we're working on with those wolves. I think I need to reload this area to make more horses. I guess I'll kill this thing to see if he has a quest thingy for us.
But don't drop your guard.
Ricky can win by himself.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
So soon finish?
I see your strength is the genuine article.
Piece of cake.
The DS5 has a bad D-pad. Well, I mean, I wasn't going to buy it anyways at the $80 price tag, but I definitely won't buy it if it has a bad D-pad. It looks like it might be kind of big, too, for my liking. Although, I've never actually, like, seen one in person. I've only seen, like, pictures of it. Could have just been, like, a perspective trick or something, but it looked kind of big. Pro 2 and Ultimate controllers. Like for a PlayStation? Oh yeah, I have heard people complaining about stick drift on some modern controller or another. Is that the DualShock 5 that happens? God, that'd be awful. What a awful thing to have stick drift and a bad D-pad on a frickin' $80 controller. Xbox is your favorite deep fry? Like original Xbox or like Xbox 360? I myself prefer like the sticks on the bottom layout and D-pad up top. I never liked the positioning of the D-pad on either the Xbox 360 or the GameCube controllers. Actually, the GameCube controller is a piece of shit. I fucking hate the GameCube controller. GameCube is the one console, even though it has kind of a unique controller design, that's like the one console where I don't even want to use the original controller. I think all GameCube games are just immediately improved if you use something other than a GameCube controller. Like, it's got that standard design of, like, I guess it's just 3 shoulder buttons and 4 face buttons, but the face buttons are all in stupid places. And the D-pad is god-awful. Actually, the worst D-pad I've ever seen on a controller, on a first-party controller, at least. I hate, like, the giant, like, triggers, too. Just, like, the giant, clunky triggers. And then the Z button, that's the complete opposite, where, like, you can barely tell if you're pressing it or not. Fucking Nintendo, man. I hate Nintendo so much, it's unreal. They make the shittiest consoles, but some of the best games. It's like ever since the GameCube, that's been Nintendo's MO. The shittiest console with some of the best games.
How are you?
And it's not like they have all of the best games, they just have, like, a few of the best games. Just enough to make it worth buying one of their shitty consoles.
Hello?
Looks like none of these people have anything for us. So I guess we're just gonna advance time and reload the area to get the horses back. Hopefully that'll respawn the horses. Are we thundering? Oh, we're thundering! We're thundering! Hopefully me going up to the digit already doesn't mean that the items won't spawn anymore. Oh, the items are back. Is it still a random chance for this item to appear even during a thunderstorm? Or did I get this item already? I can't even remember what it was. I just remember we had a quest to get an item that it said only appeared on the distant fingertip and only during a thunderstorm. Or maybe it was a rare monster, something like that, that only appears in this location during a thunderstorm. Or do I have to drop down somewhere for it? Whatever, let's just go down and kill some horses. Dreamcast use Hall effect, saying some third parties. Yeah, I don't really know a whole lot about controller hardware, actually. I do not know the difference between potentiometers and Hall effect.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop
I've never been a hardware guy. That stuff, I don't know, bores me. Which is, you know, a failing on my part. I should be interested as a gamer, as a user of controllers. I should be aware and interested in that kind of stuff, but I'm not. I'd rather just pick up a controller and have it work and not have to worry about it after that. That's kind of the way I approach all technology. It's like it just does as a magical device that does everything I want it to
Nice job.
and never gives me any problems.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
I will give my all, no matter the enemy.
Ricky can win by himself.
I've had good luck with my, like,
Sidekick so
gaming hardware in the past, too, up until this monitor incident.
Let's stay focused.
Like, I've had issues where I bought gaming hardware that ended up being shitty. Like, yeah, the monitor I got, like, 6 months ago or whatever it was. Somewhere between 6 and 8 months ago.
The enemy's weak.
Which turned out to be a piece of shit and broke on me.
I will give it my all.
I bought a couple third-party controllers that turned out to be pieces of shit. With either bad D-pads or defective components. But, like, the stuff I use tends to last. Like, the average lifespan of the controllers I actually use is usually, like, 5 years plus. And boy, do I use these controllers a whole lot. Like, God, my old PS2 controller must have lasted me, like, a decade. Because I was using that on my PC as well. Through, like, even after I stopped playing PS2 games, I used my PS2 controller on my PC through a USB adapter. So yeah, I probably used my old PS2 controller for like 10 years.
Ricky can win by himself.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
After that, I had a Logitech controller that I really liked, that I used for about 6 or 7 years.
Ricky.
Ricky try really hard. You see it?
I'm getting none of the drops. I'm getting none of the drops I need now.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Ricky can win by himself.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
Everybody,
Backslash.
Ricky sneaky. Ricky getting serious time.
I'm really feeling it.
Do not hesitate.
We can definitely do this.
Ricky sneaky.
Stream out. I'm glad you're with us, Melia. That's it.
Super fast.
You know, Shulk's auto attack
Everyone.
does about the same damage as most of his arts. And builds up his talent gauge. I probably shouldn't bother using his arts unless he has the positioning advantage. Oh, we can get the hooves out of the brown treasure chest. I haven't even been paying attention. Maybe we have enough already. How do I even check where this succulent hoof is or whatever? What's it called again? Ponyo... Oh, Ponyo hoof seal. That's a different thing. Actually, do I even have any of these? Oh, we need to farm the Wolf for parts, too. I need Royal Wolf hide. It would be materials. Oh, we do. We have it. We have 5 Ponyo hoof seals. Now we need the wolves. We got the wolves. What the hell? Oh, the warning lamp we picked up on the digit, too, was another one we needed. We got all the stuff we needed. I just haven't been paying attention. Awesome. This is why I like doing boring stuff like this on stream. We can talk about controllers or whatever the fuck. And I can just, like, passively do boring grinding stuff without even realizing that it's happening. Progress is happening before our very eyes, and I didn't even notice it. Oh, we got the little no-pawn houses, too. Little no-pawn dog houses. The way they're stacked on top of each other, it looks like a dog kennel or something. You know, the way you'll have, like, the cages and, like, or, like, the dog cages stacked on top of each other in a kennel. Wait, what? We're under attack? Defeat Mechon M64 Armor Plus units in the area of Ether Planter at the Pod Depot. We're under attack? Ether Planter at the Pod Depot. Oh, down here? Shit. Okay, we gotta go south. No pawn kennel. That's such a good idea. I would adopt one. Oh, you know what? This music means it's daytime. It's just that cloudy and rainy. Oh, there we go. Now it's nighttime. It was almost not daytime, but now it is not daytime. Where are these mechanic fucks hanging out? There you are. These guys are level 32. I was supposed to do all this town stuff 40 levels ago. How much do you want to bet we can one-shot these guys with the Buster? Ah, not quite. Oh god, more enemies. The squirrels want in on it. The squirrels are on the Mechon's side. Treacherous bastards. Goes to show you, never trust a squirrel, guys. Easy. We eliminated the threat of the difficult enemies. Well, I guess from the townspeople's perspective, they were difficult enemies. Anyways. What next? Oh, we got a long way to go on level 4 housing. I think we'll hold off on that one. I think level 4 is good for now. Also, that would cost me most of my money to do this. This one we're pretty close on. Silver Antol Fiber and Piranhax Fish Meal. This is Commerce. Fair Piranhax and Fallen Arm. Oh, I think I remembered seeing these guys too. Then the Silver Antol Fiber, Antol in Fallen Arm. Why isn't my menu working? Oh, because, there we go. Gotta click on the window. Actually, are those Piranhaxes back here? Whatever, I know that the Antols are in here, so we can do that. Actually, you know what's a unique type of controller that I don't have? That I've never gotten into because they are expensive and very kind of complicated and sensitive pieces of hardware that everyone has. It's like, you know, a million different people with a million different opinions on what's the best one to get. I do not actually have an arcade joystick. I do not have any type of arcade joystick for MAME games. I play MAME games on this thing or on my keyboard. That's the one type of unique controller I'd like to have that I don't have. Because, yeah, high-quality arcade sticks are kind of expensive.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Ricky wants to drum smash this time.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
This battle become no fun legend.
Let us hurry onwards.
So what's the thing we need? Silver antol fiber. I think that was it. I think we just needed the one, but I might as well just kill the rest of these enemies in here just in case.
But don't drop your guard.
He can win by himself.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
This is the Monado's power.
Sneaky! Yes! Freeze me!
Behold the power of the Monado.
Monster! This one soon gets sleepy.
All right, I'm
Ricky
feeling
show
it.
secret nobody. Ricky find goodies.
Oh yeah, I suppose the other tricky thing about getting an arcade joystick is they tend to be like kind of big, heavy-duty things, where if I sit it on my desk, it's gonna like shake my desk a bunch when I'm streaming. And that's probably gonna pick up on the microphone. Does that pick up on the microphone when I do this? It probably does. Yeah. Yeah, that definitely moved the bar on my microphone. I guess I could just take it easy on the joystick if I ever got one. To be honest, it's very few types of arcade games where I feel like the joystick really helps. Like fighting games, obviously. It's good to have a proper arcade joystick, but I don't play a lot of fighting games. That's not really my genre. Like stuff like platformers and shooters, which are the types of games I like to play. Those you can get by just fine with a controller or keyboard. The shmups, I think it's nice to have an arcade joystick. Puzzle games, it's actually better to have a keyboard or joystick. Like, it's actually easier to play Magical Drop 3 on a keyboard or controller than an arcade stick. Like, way easier. To the point where it's almost like cheating, except the AI cheats in those games anyways in the first place, so fuck them. I'm gonna use the controller that gives me the best advantage.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Ricky can win by himself.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
Yeah, actually, I know the hitbox is a popular one for Smash Bros. I have a friend who
I see your strength is the genuine
who
art.
swears by his hitbox for Smash Bros playing.
The enemy's weak.
He plays in like local tournaments and stuff.
Ricky can win by
And yeah, he said that he likes his hitbox a fair bit. What the fuck is this nerd? Aged Legeri.
Full power, Ricky. Ricky, great attack.
Oh damn. Legeri got some meat on his bones.
Pesky thing.
Actually, chain attack's not a bad idea.
Here we go. This is the Monado's power.
No?
Monado.
Yes? Okay.
Ricky, it's your turn.
Okay, it's Monado time. Oh, we can backstab him. Ricky Sneaky!
Leave it to me.
Let's art silence this guy.
Blind blast.
Damn it. I wasn't ready for that. We probably got him anyways. Ba-boom. Oh, we didn't even have a quest or anything for that guy. He was just there. He didn't even drop a treasure chest. Jerk. Haran Hacks, that's the guy we're looking for.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
Ricky can win by himself. Victory for heroes!
Let us hurry onwards.
Now, how many of these do we need? Piranhax Fish Meal? I think that's the one we want. Piranhax Fish Meal. I think we needed all 5. I don't think I have any of these. First started playing Magical Drop 3, was frustrated because you can do better, faster combos. Like, you got the hang of it on joystick, or your hitbox helped you out? Yeah, Magical Drop 3 would be an excellent, like, hitbox type game. Having just, like, the single buttons on your left-right controls really helps a lot. Like, I've played it, Magical Drop 3 at the arcade. There was actually a Magical Drop 3 machine at my campus arcade. I'd play it between rounds of DDR. And, like, I figured it out, but I couldn't go nearly as fast on that machine as I could on my keyboard at home. Alright, let's see how much fish meal we got. Nope. Nope. Yes. Oh, nice. The piranhas just keep coming.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Ricky can win by himself.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
Okay, guys. Now we're pulling together. Melia!
Oh, there's 2 of them.
Nice going!
Piranha's fish meal. Yes. Alright, we need just 1 more. Honestly, the keyboard really is generally, I think, the best input device for a lot of puzzle games, especially ones where you want to like tap a button repeatedly. I actually had kind of the same issue with Tetris Attack when I was so used to playing it in an emulator on a keyboard for so many years that when I eventually did have the opportunity to play someone at Tetris Attack on original hardware, like it took me a while to get used to it. Because I hadn't played on a controller for so long, and it's just so much slower. Like, you can adapt to it. Like, I could adapt to the fact that I'm, just that I'm slower on a controller, and just kind of, yeah, adopt a bit of a different play style as a result. But, like, I could get faster on the controller, but I could never be as fast on the controller as I could be on a keyboard at that game. It's kind of the same thing in Magical Drop. I found that I just had to adapt my play style in the arcade. Let's advance the clock to respawn the fish. Yeah, freaking Panel to Pawn on a GameCube controller. Yeah, good luck with that. Which is a shame, because that looks like a cool version of the game. That has the 3D mode that Pokemon Puzzle League had, right? I've played Pokemon Puzzle League, and I really liked the 3D mode with like the rotating blocks where it like wraps around in kind of cylinder shape. I really liked that mode. Where's my piranhas at? Oh, do piranhas not come out at this time of day?
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Melia, can you get him down here?
No matter the enemy.
Melia?
Can win by himself.
Stream edge!
Victory for heroes!
Let's stay focused.
I see your strength is the genuine article.
Oh, no shortage of that gooey gunge.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
Yeah, get down here.
Want to bounce back this time?
Oh, I think I see a fish back there.
Flawless victory.
No fish.
To Ricky!
Piece of cake.
I knew we had a quest for those. I knew we had something to do with those happiness flyers. But there aren't any around anymore. What if I advance the clock, like, just to the next time of day? Will that respawn the enemies in front of me? It doesn't. Oh, you've got GBA connectivity in Panel to Pawn GameCube. Yeah, I should just fire up Panel to Pawn GameCube in an emulator sometime, because yeah, the controller's not going to be an issue there. Oh, we just need one more happiness flyer. I think I might have advanced the time of day too far. They might not show up anymore. Got just this little animal preserve in this small field down here. There's our happiness flyer. We got this little field of animals in front of the town, and then it's all mechons further out.
Ricky wants to bounce back this time.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
So soon finished?
But we cannot be reckless.
Nice job.
Well, okay, let's leave the field. Advance the time. Do the happiness flyers come out at night? Tramont Wisp. I don't know if we've even fought a Tramont Wisp before.
Weak, but don't drop your guard.
Ricky wants to bounce back this time.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
Wah! It's over.
But we cannot be reckless.
It just drops the same thing. Oh god. Seems like I've just fished out this entire pond here. The piranhaxes are not biting anymore. Maybe they only come out during the day. Do I have many GameCube games? You know, I never did. Like, I don't own any anymore. I've sold my GameCube and all the games a while ago. In fact, the only console I kept after my big physical media purge was my PS3 and a bunch of my and basically all my a bunch of my PlayStation games, all of the PS1, 2, and 3 games that kind of held either sentimental value to me or monetary value. I kept my Valkyrie Profile, my Misadventures of Tronbon, some of my other Mega Mans, my Azure Dreams, but I don't think I kept anything on GameCube.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Ricky wants to bounce back this time.
RVZ, huh? Yeah, I just get them in whatever format I download them in. I can't remember. I'd have to check what files. Yeah, I guess we're talking ROMs then. Yeah.
Everyone, let's go.
Yeah, I don't know what format I have them in. I'd have to look into it. I generally tend to try to get my ROM files from CD romance, if possible.
Cool. Let's keep this
I've had good experience with the downloads on CD romance. They tend to just work without any further input or tinkering. In fact, I think they have 2 options for GameCube games. Yeah, I think they have RVZ and whatever the other format is for all their GameCube downloads. In fact, I've got Dolphin open right now. What GameCube games do I have on Dolphin? I've got Battalion Wars, Billy Hatcher, F-Zero GX, Path of Radiance, Code Veronica, Skies of Arcadia. Oh, you know what? I actually did download Skies of Arcadia Legends. I never actually played it. I played the Dreamcast version, but I do have Skies of Arcadia on here. Wind Waker, Wario World, and something in Japanese. Oh yeah, Path of Radiance. Yeah, Path of Radiance in Japanese. Or the Japanese game patched into English so that I can play maddening mode or whatever it's called.
The enemy's weak, so don't drop your guard.
Ricky can win by himself.
I will give it
Yeah, archive.org is another good one too. Yeah, archive.org is my second choice.
Cool. Let's keep this up.
The other thing that I like about CD Romance is that they don't actually have everything on there. Like, it's not a ROM site. It's a mostly like a ROM hacking and fan translation site. The idea is that it mostly has like pre-patched ROMs with these different translation patches that you can use, but it also has a selection of just interesting
no matter the
and unique, often Japan exclusive games. It's kind of what they would call a curated selection of ROMs for all different types of systems. Like, you can just browse the stuff they have available on CD Romance and just find interesting things all the time. Because, like, everything on that site is specifically chosen for being a cool game, or for being otherwise not available in English, or having some kind of cool ROM hack or fan translation attached to it. Kind of want to find those happiness flies. Let me guess, they don't come out in the rain. Or maybe it's too early in the morning. Maybe happiness flies are late risers. We'll give them a few more hours. $16 is often a threshold that different things appear at. Vim.net, I haven't heard of that one. Well, okay, I'll have a look. Is it like all GameCube games, or okay, just emulation in general? Oh yeah, one of these types of sites, yeah. Cool. Oh, the manual project. I like the sound of that. Thousands of full-color manuals. I'm bookmarking this shit. Thanks for the suggestion. Put password. Yeah, I love reading manuals for old games that I play on stream. You find good stuff sometimes in those old manuals. Turns out that Kingsfield, the ancient city, had kind of an interesting story if you read the manual. It's like 90% of the lore and story of that game is delivered in the manual.
But don't drop your guard.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
Ricky can win by himself. This battle become no fun legend.
Let us hurry onwards.
Hey. Alright, easy quest. Is it minus 30? Like, is it minus 30 degrees Celsius? It's pretty cold right now. Although I think this is the last day of bad weather we're in for around here. Oh no, yesterday was the last bad day of weather. No, it's minus 9 right now. Oh, it's windy. It's windy, so it feels like minus 16. Yeah, it looks like we got nice weather for the next week. Mostly sunny, Highs of 0, +3 next Tuesday. Hot damn. Yeah, this last week, especially the last few days, it's been really cold. But yeah, this next week, gonna get out and enjoy the sunshine. Haha. No, I'm not. I'm gonna sit here and play video games. +10 in Calgary. Again, Calgary. Man, that actually sounds miserable. Sounds like a wet and slushy time over in Calgary right now. Six shops have been built! Let's see if we actually have any shop owners. We're just building the shops. We're not actually bringing in people to actually staff them. Actually, not too bad on this. We only need 2 items. Ocean Elixir, Ancient Sardi Meat. I think I'll do these ones first, though, because they're cheaper. Quad Wing Bag. Do you want to search for the Kingsfield menu when we're playing by someone else? I was searching for it and made a Reddit post. Oh, that's funny. Oh, it looks like the stores are all... Hey, this is actually turning into, like, a real town now. Other than the fact that there's no people in it. Got all that stuff already. Would I ever do a Saturday stream? I've done Saturday streams before. I can't make it a regular thing because most weeks I have a... surprise, surprise, I've got a game night with some of my IRL board game friends. We used to meet up at my friend's house every Friday for board games, but now we do online board games through Board Game Arena on Saturdays instead. I would actually love to go back to meeting up for in-person board games, but it sounds like... We talked about it a couple weeks ago, I think it was, and it sounds like everybody else seems to prefer the online thing, so it looks like we're sticking with that. But either way, I generally don't have time on Saturdays unless unless Board Game Arena night gets cancelled. Sad when he visited Toronto in the summer and it was still hot. I mean, yeah, it gets hot in Toronto in the summer, unless you're gonna go like all way up to like the far north in like the Yukon or some shit. Yeah, you're gonna get hot summers. Has anyone here ever been north of the provinces before? I'm not especially that well-traveled myself, even within Canada. In fact, I've never been east of Saskatchewan before. I've been westward. I've been to a few different I've been to a few different places in Alberta and BC before, but I've never actually been anywhere in Manitoba or eastward. And I don't know if I've ever heard of anyone traveling north to like the Northwest Territories or the Yukon. There's kind of not a lot going on up there. I don't think there's really any reason for anyone to travel that far north that I'm aware of. To be honest, I'm not even sure there's any good reason to be living that far north in the first place. I hate winter around here as it is. I can't imagine having to deal with that shit year-round. I couldn't tolerate it. Maybe there's mining jobs up north or something that pay well. Hey, this place is actually turning into like a real town now. It's around -4 right now near DC. Celsius? If we're talking Celsius, that's pretty good. That's good weather. If we're talking Fahrenheit, then I have no idea. That's pretty cold in Fahrenheit, right? Fahrenheit gets, like, really cold when you get into the negatives, I think. Anyways, we're going for nature now. Let's see where that quad wing bag is. Okay, quad wing bag. Quad wing and Satoral Marsh. This will be an easy one. So it seems like just each new area has new stuff for Colony 6. If I had just been farming all this stuff in each new area as we encountered it, like I could have done all this stuff way back when we first entered the Satoral Marsh. This would have probably all been easier to get done if I'd have just done it the first time we came across each of these areas. Let's fill in some map while we're here too. So we're looking for quad wings. Or more likely, we just let the quad wings find us, because those are the guys that tended to ambush us constantly before. Okay, not that quad wing. That quad wing can fuck off. That nebula can fuck off. Why the hell is this, like, area from 50 hours ago full of level 80 monsters? That's not even a quad wing, and he's also level 80. Okay, this is the reason why this part of the map wasn't filled in. I remember now why we didn't fill in this part of the map. What are we even locked onto here? Okay, yeah, -20 is pretty bad, I guess. I mean, it ain't no -30, but yeah, that's pretty bad. I generally try to avoid going outside. I mean, I guess we can just stop it there. I generally try to avoid going outside, but especially when it's like -20 or worse. Which is a pretty weak threshold for a Canadian. I know some of my friends actually like it best when it's around like -20 out. But yeah, I'm more of like a +30 kind of guy myself. I'm poorly adapted to my home climate. I really prefer just like swelteringly hot weather. So we're looking for quad wings. Actually, let's just click on quad wing and see where they hang out. Oh, for fuck's sake, just tell me where they are. Whatever, they're somewhere in the marsh. Let's just go find them. Oh, that's a monster. You're a monster. That's probably what I was locking on to before. Well, quad wings are a type of owl, and owls hang out in trees. So let's maybe go to where the trees are. Oh, I got excited when I heard the birds screeching. I thought it might be a quad wing. This guy's holding up pretty well for an enemy that's at like a 50 level disadvantage. Does he have anything good for us? Okay, so back to evening streams. Pretty much the days I'm most available for evening streams are generally Sundays, although I sometimes have supper with my parents on Sundays, so sometimes that doesn't work. Usually about once or twice a month. And I guess Monday and Tuesday, except I work. I'm usually too tired after work on those days. I'd like to get back in the habit of doing evening streams, though. Like that stuff like that Symphony of the Night stream I did, even little stuff like that. Where it's just like, okay, I'm gonna play like a credit of an arcade game. Or do a hardcore challenge of Symphony of the Night where I'll just end the stream as soon as I game over. Which, as it turns out, is like after an hour in Symphony of the Night. Usually what happens is after a long workday, it's like I have my shitty routine that I get into, and I need to fix this. Is I'll get out my supper that I usually picked up on the way home, which will be like a burrito or Chinese food or something. I'll eat it while watching either a Twitch stream or YouTube or something. And then I'll just keep watching whatever I'm watching until it's like 10 o'clock at night, and then I go to bed. Either that or I get started playing a video game, and then I just keep playing that until late. Actually, I've been playing a bit of Age of Wonders 3 again, because I'd like to replay the campaign of Age of Wonders 3 before 4 comes out. So yeah, I've been playing a decent bit of that on Monday and Tuesday nights. Comfy 38 in Vegas. Oh, that sounds like heaven. I've never been to Las Vegas. I know my boss has been there a lot. Yeah, my boss vacations in Vegas pretty frequently throughout the year. Can't imagine why. Although, yeah, the weather does sound appealing. I'm sure it's the weather. The weather must be the reason why he likes it over there so much. The first time we went through this area, I couldn't walk 2 steps without getting just ambushed and swooped down on by frickin' quad wings. Now I can't find them anywhere. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about a fund to get me to warmer climates. I don't know if that's the first thing I would fund as far as like a stream donation drive or something. One thing I've been thinking about lately, since there's a thread that's been making the rounds on Twitter that got brought to my attention today about like microphones and audio setup for streaming and content production. Basically, some idiot wrote out this big post about how you're a piece of shit if you use a USB microphone for content production, and you should use all of these fancy expensive products, which I will give you all of my Amazon affiliate links to in this thread. It was just a complete scumbag thread, basically poor shaming people and driving them basically just to aggressively shill their own Amazon affiliate links. But for some reason, people like really jumped onto it and got talking about just like the audio production side of things with content creation, and like what do you really need? What's a good setup? How can you make do with like kind of a budget microphone setup? And it got me thinking about how I've basically put zero effort at all into my own audio setup here on stream. Like, it's literally just a blue Yeti and a microphone arm that I bought off Amazon. And I basically haven't put any more thought into it than that. I thought it might be time for an upgrade. I've listened to my stream, or like, I've watched my own stream sometimes just to see how the audio levels are, and they're generally fine as long as I keep it like relaxed and calm and casual. But when I start shouting, things get all scratchy and terrible. So it'd be nice to get some kind of microphone or audio setup that can sustain that, so I can just go all out and not have to worry about my microphone peaking or whatever. Most vacations from the past couple years for Smash. I used to be the same way, actually. For me, it was DDR. There was actually a what do you call it? Basically, we had a website, a forum that it was like Canadian Rhythm Games Canada. It was a forum that like a bunch of, it wasn't just DDR. It was like DDR, ITG, some Rock Band stuff too. Beatmania was popular in those days, back in like the heyday of like the peak of popularity of all these different rhythm games. And they had like an annual meetup for. I think there was one in the East and one in the West. I went to the Western Canada meetups a few times and had a good time there. So yeah, for a while it was like, yeah, pretty much the only quote-unquote vacations I took were for the annual meetups for the Rhythm Games Canada conference or whatever they called it. Oh yeah, this is that big-ass wall that took like 20 minutes to climb. I would like to go back to Japan someday, but it would have to be someday, like someday when I'm rich. Like after I'm rich, I'll go back to Japan. It's pretty much how it has to be. Yeah, I don't know if this is a recent thing with everyone shitting on the Blue Yeti, or if there's just been better options since then. Like, when I first picked this thing up, like, 8 years ago, like, this is the one that everybody recommended. It's like, oh yeah, get a Blue Yeti, that's all you need to get started. It's like the best price-performance ratio for a starting microphone. Like, I don't know if everyone was just bullshitting back then, or if people didn't know better, or if they were just chilling, or if it's just that there's been better products to come out in the meantime. But yeah, this was the one that people all recommended. Like, everybody universally recommended. Back when I first got into YouTube Let's Plays. I mean, before this, I was using a Logitech headset mic that just sounded god-awful. Like, my oldest Let's Plays are basically unwatchable just because of the shitty audio quality. The hell is this? The heck is this? There's all sorts of weird stuff hidden in strange corners of the map in this game. Yeah, the thing about the trip to Japan is that the only reason for me to really go to Japan would be to, like, go shopping in Akihabara, basically. Like, that's pretty much all it is I want to buy a bunch of... I guess I could just order that stuff online too if I wanted a bunch of like video game collectible garbage. I mean, I guess I'd like to visit all the arcades and stuff too, to the extent that those even exist anymore in Japan. There's my quad wings. God, I had to circle this whole frickin' area.
Don't drop your guard.
I will give it my
Find a
all.
damn quad wing.
Ricky can win by himself.
Oh, we can...
Everybody, hero time!
There we go.
More enemies.
Oh, they got him without me. I did not tell you to hit that guy, dude. Whatever.
It's make Ricky proud!
Let's stay focused.
I think I'd just do my own research. Like, I think I did take some time to set things up with my Blue Yeti. Like, there are features within OBS that help a fair bit as well. I've got a, what do you call it? Like a noise filtering type thing set up. Yeah, noise gate. I've got my noise gate set up to where I like it. Although I might have to readjust it now. My computer's been making a lot more noise lately, to the point where it actually picks up on mic a fair bit once the fan starts getting really loud.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Can we not do the thing where we lure him down here anymore?
Ricky can win by himself.
We used to be able to call enemies out with that purple arrow.
Only now have you realized our true power.
Not bad, not bad.
Alright, there's our... I think that's our second quad wing bag. Oh, there's a quad wing. That's the thing, though, is I don't even know what I'd really want if I went to Japan. I just want to look at stuff.
I will give it my all. No
I just
matter
want to,
the
like, go
enemy.
there and look at stuff, and then buy any of the stuff that looks cool. Oh yeah, food, also. I guess also food.
It's over.
Ricky like fighting easy monsters.
Let us remain vigilant.
So we struck out on the bag that time. Oh, so we're getting no experience for any of this shit. We haven't gained a level all day yet. Wait, didn't we have a kill quest for Upas in
The enemy's weak, but don't
the
drop
jungle?
your guard.
I'm not so partial to these.
Ricky can win by himself.
Apparently not. I have so little sensitivity when it comes to, like, audio quality that, like, I wouldn't even know what to look for in terms of, like, a really finely tuned audio setup. The only thing I'd want to fix is, like, the really obvious stuff, like yeah, just the garbledness and peaking when I shout real loud. Which honestly doesn't even happen that often on stream. I'm the kind of guy who can't tell the difference between like a 128 kilobyte like kbps MP3 file and a FLAC file. Like literally cannot tell the difference. Some people are all about like, oh yeah, you gotta have all your audio files in FLAC. Can't believe that we put up with MP3 for all these years. It's like anytime I download a music album in FLAC format, I just immediately convert it to MP3 and delete the FLACs. Can't even tell the difference. I value the space on my hard drive more than literally imperceptible differences in audio quality. Vinyl. Vinyl's another good example. Cannot tell the difference at all between vinyl and a good old CD. I think vinyl is basically a meme. I think people buy them literally just for like the big album art. Like it's just something to put in your room and show off to people. Just like video game boxes. Yeah, these guys were level 84. Where are the owls at? Okay, these are not owls. Maybe these guys ate all the owls. Oh, that's like a special guy in the middle there. So special I can't even target him. Yeah, a good pair of headphones, I can tell the difference. The problem is, like, the good heavy-duty headphones that I've used before, as much as I like the way they sound, I never could get used to, like, the physical weight on top of my head. Like, it would actually hurt. Or not hurt, but it would, like... My head would get a bit sore after wearing those things for too long. Even the ones with, like, the cushioning on the band on top. It was just... I don't know, too heavy or something. Maybe I've got a soft head. So yeah, I just use my old Logitech USB headset here, pretty much just for comfort. Also, since they're so like lightly covering my ears, I can actually hear my voice when I'm streaming. So I can kind of keep my, I guess, my voice at a good volume for the microphone. I don't know, it makes me weirdly self-conscious when I can't hear my own voice when I'm talking on stream. I remember I had like a good set of like noise-canceling headphones one time, and it like freaked me out to be talking and not be able to hear the sound of my own voice. And also my head was sore after that stream, so I stopped using those headphones pretty quick. Where are these fucking owls? Let's go to a totally different part of the marsh. Maybe I farmed out all the owls already. Let's go over here. Oh, there's a big tree here. There's got to be some owls hanging out in these parts.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Ricky can win by himself.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
Yeah, what the heck happened to that taunt move in the center? Oh, he's level 81. Never mind. Not these quad wings. Fuck. Maybe we'll have to farm these guys later when we're level 80. Maybe we need to farm quad wings during the day, which is weird. You would think that owls would come out at night, but maybe we gotta farm them during the day. Or maybe it's like they're weaker during the day. It's like at night the quad wings go up to level 80, so we gotta fight them in the daytime. God damn it. There's 3 of them, too. Okay, we're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna go back here. We're gonna change the time of day. Ah, hey, little Sam, you hate flying? You know, I've never minded flying. I actually like travel and airports in general, probably because I don't do it that much. Yeah, I remember the last time I was on an airplane, I was flying to Red Deer, actually, to visit my sister. Normally I just hitch a ride with my parents when they go up there, but for some reason they were up there already, and I had to fly to follow behind them. It was the first time I'd flown on an airplane or even been to an airport in a long time. And I don't know, it was kind of a fun place. There's like all these busy people going around. Everyone's like, I don't know, lively. There's like all these different restaurants and things to do and shop at everywhere. And then plane rides, it's just like I read my book or listen to my iPod or do whatever, or play my video game. Or sleep. It's like actually no different than just being in my apartment, other than I don't have access to my computer. Okay, let's fight the daytime owls. You're too scared to fly? Are you telling me you're superstitious about planes, little Sam? Really? That surprises me. I would have never taken you for the type of guy to be superstitious about airplanes.
But don't drop your guard!
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
Ricky can win by himself.
Maybe I should put Melia at the head of the party so that she can initiate these fights a bit faster.
This one's from our life. Take your
Well,
edge!
it's not easy.
Not bad, not bad.
Flying over the ocean? I mean, I'm like I say, I don't air travel that much, so I'm a bit ignorant of the mechanics of it. Is it any more dangerous to fly over the ocean than to fly over anywhere else? Typically, aren't you so high up that you can't even see the ocean? There's nothing but clouds underneath you.
Don't get careless, guys!
Let's go full!
I suppose I've only ever flown over the ocean, like, once, no, twice in my whole life. Once to get to Hawaii and once to get to Japan.
Great attack!
Ricky do better than anyone.
Things are going to plan. This represents no problem whatsoever.
Ricky can win by himself.
I suppose it's no shorter to use Melia here, it just takes her a second to charge up her electro elementals.
Yes.
Not bad.
Are we not scared the plane is gonna crash?
Piece of cake!
No, that very, very, very rarely happens. Like, do you have the same fear when you get in a car? Because you are literally thousands of times more likely to get in a car crash than a plane crash.
This represents no problem whatsoever.
Ricky can win by himself.
Don't get careless, guys!
Let's go full!
You never stood a chance!
Everyone do good.
Well, they do drop. Okay, so we do get quad wing bags from the regular drops. Is there an easy way to check how many I have? Also, Stream Deck, I could have my computer on the floor. Yeah, that's a fair point, although I don't know if I travel often enough for that to be a worthwhile investment. Maybe if I could convince the boss to let me play my Steam Deck at work, I might buy one. Get in metal tube, end up in a new city. Do you really believe this? Do airplane fags really? Yes, yes we do. Oh, we only need 2 quad wing bags. What the fuck? We were done with this ages ago. I should just have this walkthrough open at all times. Whoops. It's not paranoia if the planes are really out to get you. Yeah, maybe that's it. It's like, yeah, plane accidents. Plane accidents aren't that common, but what about plane on purposes? What happened if you get on a plane that does crash? I mean, you die. Again, you're more likely to have a car crash fatality than a plane crash than to have a plane crash.
Alright,
it's, yeah, incredibly uncommon. Are we ever gonna get lucky and just have all the materials ready for any of these upgrades? It's not like I've been slacking and like skipping past areas. Like I've been killing all the monsters in every area. I've been picking up blue dots like crazy. You'd think I'd have enough materials for at least one of these.
All right.
Well, sure, but like you could, oh, you just think like dying in a plane crash is like a particularly horrible way to die? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, you can sleep on that. Damn it, there's always one thing. Always one thing we're missing. Jagged Tail. Aerith Hiln and Aerith Ansel and Aaron C. Aerith C, whatever. Aerith Hiln and Aerith Ansel. I don't know if I remember what that is. Although, yeah, sure, let's get morbid here. Is it worse to die? Because the thing, it's going to be terrifying for the bit while the plane is going down, for sure. For those few minutes or whatever. They have procedures in place. Like, it's like, oh, you need to put on your oxygen mask, put on your life vest, assume the position or whatever. From what I've heard, all of that is just, like, placebo bullshit. Like, if a plane crashes, you're almost certainly going to die. It's very rare for people to actually survive a plane crash. Like, all the emergency procedures are kind of just to give people something to do. Or at least that's what I've heard. Maybe that's bullshit. I don't know anything about this stuff. But, like, at least you'll probably just die on impact. Like, those planes go really, really fast. If it's something like a car crash, I mean, you might survive, but you might also just bleed out over the course of, like, several minutes. Like, you might just sit there dying for a while if you get in a car crash or something like that. Like, is that really any better?
Almost there. Don't lose. I see your strength is the genuine article.
Would you rather, like, know that your plane is gonna crash in, like, 3 or 4 minutes and die on impact? Or would you rather, like, get in a sudden car crash and then, like, die slowly over the course of the next 3 or 4 minutes? Many people survive plane crashes? Okay, see, it's like I said, I'm always skeptical when I hear stuff like that. I hope I'm not, like, spreading... I guess I am spreading bad information and rumors when I say shit like that, but I try to make it clear that this is just, like, shit that I've heard, and I don't know if I even believe it when I say things like that. It's, again, just shit that I've heard.
This represents no problem whatsoever.
Ricky can win by himself.
Don't get careless, guys.
Okay, yeah, mid-flight. Like a mid-flight plane crash. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Test yourselves. It was a bad battle.
Let's stay focused.
Victory to Ricky!
A lot more planes on the bottom of the sea than submarines in the sky. Wouldn't that be a crazy submarine accident? Like what? You hit like a colossal geyser on the ocean floor that shoots you up into the air? Get stuck in a cloud? That'd be a great idea for like an RPG set piece. In like the next Final Fantasy game or something, you're flying around in your airship and you see like a submarine stuck in a cloud.
This represents no problem whatsoever.
Ricky can win by himself.
Don't get careless, guys.
So we're looking for jagged tails and also to kill these Aerith Hilns.
represents no problem whatsoever.
Don't get careless, guys. Come on. Good job, everyone.
Where do I find more of these
Let us remain
birds?
vigilant.
What about turbulence? Am I scared of it? No. Alright, how about roller coasters, little Sam? Are you, like, afraid to get on roller coasters, too? Because I used to have that fear. I used to be too scared to get on roller coasters. And, like, the couple times that I did do it back in the day, it was the motion, the extreme motions that, that frightened me. Like something bad's gonna happen, or the thing's gonna, like, go out of control or off the rails or something. And I was eventually able to get over that just by just kind of thinking about it rationally. Like,
No problem
everybody does this. Like, so many people get on these things, and basically nobody dies. Like, all my friends and family are getting on these roller coasters, and nothing bad ever happens to any of them. So what the hell is my problem? And I was pretty much able to get over my fear of roller coasters just by thinking about it that way. And, you know, getting on with my friends and family helped too. It's like, okay, they're doing this thing, so I guess I'll do it too. Kind of like, just kind of soft peer pressured into doing roller coasters. And yeah, I totally got over my fear of roller coasters. I actually really enjoy them now. So yeah, I wonder if, like, a similar approach or, like, a similar mindset might be useful to getting over something like the fear of air travel. Getting no luck on these jagged tails here. Also, was that a different type of bird or something? Those didn't count towards that quest objective. So I think these things generally hang out on the islands on the sides, so we should go there. Oh yeah, this is the place with those big level 80 lizard men. Anu Shore. Is there no place where we can fight these bird monsters? Let's try going east from here to Hovering Reef. Not really. I mean, like, do you have to fly on an airplane anytime soon? I mean, I guess that's the other thing, is unless you're forced into it, there's not generally any reason to get on an airplane. Like I said, I haven't been on an airplane in, like, probably more than 5 years. I just don't have any cause to travel by air anymore.
This represents no problem whatsoever.
I mean, if you have to, you have to, and you don't really have much of a choice.
Careless, guys.
Like, just do it.
Oh no!
Manifest yourself. I feel the ether building within me. Summon forth. Manifest yourself.
I mean, I guess there's a bit more to it than that, because, like, if you have
Victorious.
like a freak out or panic attack or something midair, you might end up, like, tackled by the air marshal or something. Where the fuck are these birds? I can't believe they don't give us fast travel points on these little islands. Maybe Secluded Island might have them?
Yes?
Actually, I see a couple islands down south here. I don't know if we've been to that one. Oh no, that's Secluded Island. That over there, I have no idea what it is. That over there, I don't know what it is. We... You know what's funny too is I'm afraid of heights, and it's not even really a rational thing. I just get, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I haven't been able to find a rational approach to getting over my fear of heights. Like, I don't think that I'm gonna fall or anything. It's not like any rational thought process is going on. I just get like, I guess vertigo is the name of the, yeah, they call it vertigo, the feeling you get of what, just like dizziness or whatever. Just like that fear that you feel in the gut. Like, that's what it is for me. There's just like no thought process or rational approach has been able to get me over that. I just like feel ill at ease, to say the least, when I'm on a high place looking over the edge. The fuck? Can you give me the summary of whatever that is? I have no idea what you're talking about, Deep Fry. Oh, how many people die from video games? Like, directly? Like the Xbox disc goes like flying like a ninja star and cuts your head off? Or is it like the epilepsy type thing? You take like you get like that seizure that like makes your brain explode or whatever from playing video games? You throw your controller at the TV and then it bounces back and clocks you in the head? It mostly just kind of annoys me. It's just kind of the inconvenience of like just this bad feeling that I can't control, no matter how I try to rationalize it away when I'm up on a high place. Don't like leaning back with height stairs or anything, so give me a... Oh, drop towers are fine. More people die from flying than video games. That... Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I don't generally regard video game playing as a dangerous activity. Pokemon Go player shot in Peoria. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that the gun or the bullet or the shooter is more of a culprit in rather than the video game. Oh, this is people who have died playing video games. That doesn't matter. This looks like clickbait bullshit. I'm not gonna read it. Oh yeah, this is that reef I couldn't figure out how to get to. Oh, this one has teleporters on it. No wonder I, Oh, I do have this island mapped out. It's just not, Yeah, it's just floating directly in the water. Wait, have I been up there? I don't know. I don't care. Well, you know what? This stupid bird isn't even going to be on this island. I think, you know what? What am I even doing? It's going to be way faster to just fast travel and change the time of day. Let's just do that repeatedly. Yeah, it's going to be way faster if we just do this. We know that the birds are there. Let's just change the time of day and repeatedly fast travel back. Much faster than trying to find some other location where they might be hanging out.
This represents no problem whatsoever.
Ricky can win by himself.
Don't get careless, guys.
Manifest yourself.
You never stood a chance.
Oh, here we go. That's one.
Not bad, not bad.
No, it's not. Oh, we need the not rare one. We need the brown treasure chest to drop.
Succumb to the power of Earth.
No. Behave.
Oh, that didn't even hit him.
Let's go. Ether is flowing through me.
Got through that pretty good.
Not bad, not bad.
Jagged tail. There we go. That's the one we want.
This represents no problem whatsoever.
Don't get careless, guys.
Ricky can win by himself. Everybody,
We can definitely do this. Just one more lap.
Ricky, good footwork.
hereupon, very cool.
Let us move in for the kill.
It's over.
Okay, if these are both jagged tails, we might be done. Jagged tail. Jagged tail. How many did we need? 3 jagged tails. That's definitely enough.
All right.
Oh, we had just enough ice cabbages to cover us there. Dang, this place is starting to look just as nice as Colony 9.
All right.
Alright, what's next? Yeah, it's these early areas, I think, where we're missing a bunch of stuff. Caterpile silk. I remember farming for that a while ago. Royal Caterpile on Bionis leg. Hawk's Daylight Spur. Okay, all of this is on Bionis leg. Actually, at the same time that we're going for this, we need that light rain. Aqua Nebulae on Bionis leg. We can look for that at the same time. Enemies in this, near Raguel Late or Grauprain, Believer's Paradise. Yeah, during rain or thunderstorms only. So we need to wait for it to rain before we can find these guys. Everything else we're looking for, though, should be just out in the open. So we need Royal Caterpiles and we need Hawkses. What the hell is a Hawks? I don't think we've seen those before. Underpass. I remember when I was so impressed by this this big open field the first time we came here. Like it's some nice scenery, some like impressive vistas here. With the music and everything too. Yeah, this is such a nice place, but then we've been to so many other even more impressive places since this one, and now it's coming back here. It's almost kind of boring now. Other than the music, this place kind of bores me now. I guess part of it is that we spent so much time running around in circles on Bionis' leg at this point, looking for things that we never actually ended up finding. Ugh. I'm running out of steam already here. Freaking Colony 6 is like, I'm like a workhorse for this stupid colony. They're running me ragged. I need a drink. I'll be right back. I was gonna go to the liquor store today, but I ended up not having time. I've got liquor in the house. We're finishing up the last of the brandy here. This stuff's alright. I heard this was good to mix in coffee, but it really wasn't. But it's fine to drink on its own. I did say multiple times we wouldn't get wrapped up in side quests. At least not without a good reason. We are doing this for Fiora. All of Fiora's arts are stuck at level 4, and all of her intermediate manuals are sold in shops that you only get by building stuff in Colony 6. So in order to keep Fiora viable and to level up her arts any further, we need to build up Colony 6. I mean, to be honest, she's been doing kind of alright, even with just her level 4 arts she has right now, but like I'm running out of things to spend her arts points on. She's pretty much maxed out all of her good skills. I suppose if I just play through the game normally, then eventually we'll just reach level 80 and be able to go for her advanced art manuals. But I don't know, I'm too impatient for all that. To be honest, the way we're going, I kind of doubt that we'll even reach level 80 by the time we make it to the end game. Like, we might not end up getting any of those advanced manuals in the first place. Seems like that might be kind of post-game stuff. I mean, unless the final boss ends up being, like, level 90. In which case, yeah, we'll reach level 90 by the time we get to the end game. But yeah, the guys that we get these advanced arts manuals from are pretty much all of the like level 88 and level 90 creatures we see roaming around on the field. Like, yeah, this guy probably got an advanced arts manual for us. I can almost kill this guy, actually. He's only level 77. Also, we haven't saved yet today. There we go. 3 hours of non-progress locked in here. I'm gonna fuck this guy's shit up. I bet you we can do it. We're only 8 levels. We're only 8 levels too low.
Is this
So
such a
this
good
is the
idea?
legendary Monado.
Everybody, hero time!
Fighting spirit is mine. Sure.
No good.
Manifest yourself. The ether is flowing.
Ricky's got 9,000 hit points. We can't lose.
Prepare yourself. Blind blast. Ancient spirit of ice to me.
Why am I the one taking aggro? Ricky, what the fuck are you doing?
Manifest yourself. Witness my power.
Melia, nice one.
Things are going to plan. Water, the source of all life. Manifest yourself.
Why do I keep taking aggro even when I'm not doing anything? This guy is a lot weaker than his level suggests. Either that or Ricky's just that much of a badass.
Manifest yourself.
Oh, of course, once Ricky dies, it's all over. Once Ricky dies, we're fucked.
Roaring thunder. Summon aqua. Summon ice.
Vision.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
My strength is fading. How can this for another vision?
Yeah.
How about you just do big damage to this guy, Shulk? That was a whiff.
A legendary Monado.
Sweet, I managed to heal myself just in time.
My strength is fading.
And I'm dead. Shulk! Quit fucking around and help me!
You can do it.
Summon aqua. Summon copy.
Armu Plow on Ricky. Oh, that's gonna kill him. Yeah, we got basically no defense on this party.
One will hit.
Damn it.
Impossible. The ether is flowing through me.
Light heal.
For my flesh and blood be healed.
Backslash.
Return to chaos.
More enemy. Stream
Water, the source of all life.
Oh, we're so close! Oh, if he's just gonna plow Ricky again, I'm fine with that. That's the best thing that could happen here.
Roaring thunder.
Well, we might just be able to kill him. Might just be able to kill him. Yeah!
Sometimes these things happen.
Does he actually have any good drops for us, or what?
Don't lose focus.
Oh, I'm gonna kill this guy's entire family.
Let us hurry onwards.
Okay, let's see what he's... Let's see what he's got for us. Bright Arden Crystal and a Z Speed Frame. Interesting. A Z Speed Frame. Well, that's worse than the one we've got on right now. It's got an empty slot. Yeah, that sure is a piece of shit. Is there any benefit to this thing? Oh, it's weight 1. Although the one we have is weight 2. Well, I don't know. Maybe he has other good drops. Well, that was fun, at least. And also, hey, we can fight enemies that are 8 levels higher than us. As long as they're big, stupid, slow dinosaurs. What are we even looking for again? Royal Caterpiles. I don't think I even remember seeing those in this area. Royal Caterpiles and Hawks. H-O-X. These monsters we're looking for must be in a different part of the field. Because I've spent a lot of time running around in these early parts of Bionis Leg, and I've never seen these monsters before. Caterpile and Dark Hawks and White Hawks. I think I'll just fast travel to another point on the leg, or maybe not. We don't have a fast travel point up here. It's probably strong monsters blocking that area off. Ugly Wolf. Oh, we can see the Mechonis way back there in the distance. He is still moving around. What the heck? It looks like we should be able to get up there. Oh, we can. Looks like there's a ramp over here. Oh, there we go. I totally missed that. Wait, is that what this is? This map is difficult to read. That is... Oh, yeah, there is a ramp. There we go. I bet you this is going to be one of them secret areas. Alright, we made it up to whatever this place is. Great. Great. We made it up to the land of the Sloth Goggles. They're level 76. That's the same level as the dinosaur we just... what is it? That Ankylosaurus we just beat up. Oh, we got some kind of cave over here, too. What I'm really looking for is a fast travel point. Somewhere up here. Oh, and these guys are only level 75. Except that there's 3 of them. Hey, you. Can I pull him from the rest of his group? Nope. Run! Okay, let's stack physical defense.
Copy! Focus your attacks!
Understood.
Vessel is flowing through me!
I'm feeling it.
Behold my power!
This will leave a mark.
Summon Vessel!
These guys are tanky,
Water! The source of all life!
but otherwise don't seem that bad. Am I silenced? Oh, there we go.
Fighting spirit is mine!
Cool, so they're all just aggroed on me. Yeah, we might be able to do this with a real tank, but yeah, Ricky and Shulk can't draw aggro for shit. We did see a cave up here, though. Again, we can't really have Melia at the front of the party. She just dies too easily. I mean, we might as well.
Summon ice! Your fighting spirit is mine!
Yikes.
I fear I approach my limit.
Hang in there.
Water! The source of all life!
Everybody,
Stay focused! Manifest yourself!
Crush pow!
Roaring thunder!
Ricky getting hungry.
Red cold!
Nice kill!
He's killing Ricky. Is it just me, or is this one harder than the last one we did?
Finish fight.
Backslash! Monster!
From my flesh and blood be healed! My thanks.
He's still killing Ricky.
And copy!
Oh no, he's not killing him. Just hurting him real badly. Damn it! Oh, we got a long ways to go to get... Fuck just happened? Oh, he just de-aggroed. Oh, I guess that must have been just the edge of his range. I'm fine with that. I didn't even want to take that fight. These guys will... Yeah, these javelin turduckins know better than to fuck with us. Also, yeah, I don't think I like Melia at the front of the party. It's Ricky time. Turkin headquarters. Well, this would have been nice to know about when we needed to farm Turkins like 60 hours ago. Oh, we got like a Turkin boss up here. Okay. Okay, we can jam.
We can definitely do this! Just one more round. Good job, everyone!
Make Ricky like fighting easy monsters.
Let us hurry
We
onwards.
didn't have a quest for him. This is a lot of Turkins out here.
Leave it to Hero Boy.
I will give it my all.
I'm gonna kill a few of these guys just on the off chance that they'll have a good drop for us.
Hero Boy's breath make monsters. Look, very good, nice.
Let's go!
Ricky want to play with Monado.
Okay, looks like they got nothing for us. Daksha Shrine, I'm pretty sure, just had a bunch of powerful monsters on it. Whatever we're looking for. I'm pretty sure it's just a bunch of Mechon down south, so whatever we're looking for has got to be in this region. Or not. Or not. Too lazy to give full thoughts on new controllers like in both and a lot so far? Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I have been in... this 8-bit do Saturn pad I've picked up has been doing well so far. Gives me some confidence in the brand. So if I ever wanted to go like full retro, get myself like a USB SNES pad and a USB oh shit. These are the Royal Caterpiles. No wonder I never fought these guys in this area. Well, okay. We should be able to take them.
Everyone!
Yeah, I could get like myself a USB SNES pad, USB Genesis pad.
I'm feeling it! Backslash! Hit up on bigger This isn't going well.
This really isn't going well.
Ricky's sidekicks do good.
We're the best!
This all
Not bad.
Let us remain vigilant.
not what we were looking for.
Ricky is Hero Bomb, so feel no fear.
I'm ready!
I I expect nothing short of our very best.
All right, I'm feeling it.
Explode through me. Summon Aqua. Now. Aqua. So excited. You always keep me calm, Ricky.
Fuck, Ricky's dying. Melia, heal faster.
Without a doubt, your Rickiness. Summon Copy. Cold Bolt. Flawless victory.
You know, is Melia like coming on to Ricky lately? Is it just me, or has she been like really aggressively flirting with him in combat lately? I was joking earlier how it would be a nice ending for her if she got over her feelings for Shulk and ended up with Ricky instead, but I never in my wildest fanfiction, I mean my wildest dreams, imagined that that was where the game would actually go.
Ricky is hero bomb, so feel no fear.
Display no mercy.
Everyone, do your best.
Everybody, hero time.
Flowing through me.
Super Ricky time. Hero bomb Miss Monster Stick.
Cold Bolt.
Hero bomb Save Power.
Time for a chain attack. We can definitely do that.
You can do it.
Just what I need.
Ricky, good footwork.
Just like that.
Hero bomb, very cool.
Huzzah! Oh god, Caterpillar Silk is a rare drop. Okay, we might be here for a while. Yeah, the Pro 2, it's like a SNES controller with 2 joysticks, right? I think I've seen it before, yeah. Oh, right, because the monsters are actually the same level as us now. They'll actually fight us. Yeah, these guys are a lot weaker than the last group, at least.
Everybody, hero time!
I fear I approach my limit.
Hero bomb, biggest backslash! Shulk, Ricky also try hard.
Inspiring. I shall do my best too.
Everyone, let's go!
Ricky smiling at me.
Only now have you realized our true power.
Let's stay focused.
Oh, nice. The Caterpiles have respawned already. This feels good. We're actually able to fight these super high-level old enemies now. Our time has arrived. We used to run screaming from these guys. Our first time through this area. Now we're just killing everything we see. Melia is using Ricky to make Shulk jealous. Man, do we think she's that devious? I don't know if she's that devious, but I do think that the writers might be that stupid and perverse. Actually, I don't know what I'm saying. The writing in this game is fucking great.
Listen to hero bomb.
Do not hesitate, Shulk.
I see it.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Sorry. The future is changing.
So that's 2 silks. We need 3. Where's more Caterpiles? Pandora pod. That's gonna be spiders inside there. I don't need spiders, I need Caterpiles. Those guys are a bit close together, though. I'm afraid we'd aggro them both at once. We're probably good for it.
Ricky is hero bomb, so feel no fear.
I'm ready.
I expect nothing short of our very best.
Yeah, this might be a bit tough. Okay, as long as Ricky maintains aggro, we might be okay. He's not maintaining aggro. Okay, there he goes. Yeah, this sure isn't going well. We have pretty much no defensive techniques either. Maybe evasion? Oh, reduces physical damage and ether damage. He saved himself for like 2 seconds. Oh, we can do that. Art seal?
Got it. Leave it to me.
Oh, that's Aura Seal. Shoot. Right, that's Melia who has the Art Seal. Damn it. They're hitting him too aggressively. Oh, and now he's dead. Man, we were so close! If we could have just killed the one, we would have stabilized. Ah, fuck. Yeah, the real problem is that Ricky can't draw aggro. He has no skills to do it, so it's all comes down to him being able to do damage, which he can't really do. I guess we could make them behave longer. Oh, he's got a bunch of points to spend, actually. Max Friezenate. Max Burninate. Oh yeah, we haven't used Ricky in a while. Yeah, he's got a ton of points saved up. Also, this Seisori is new. Remove debuffs from enemy, but deals X. I don't know about that. Oh, I get it. That synergizes with all of like his dots, so I can like stick him with freeze, burn, poison, paralyze, and then hit him with this big damage attack. I think I'd rather they keep the debuffs though. Maybe a couple more when behave as well. Sure, let's jack up hero time too. We got so many points. And that's it. We're maxed on all the stuff we use. Oh yeah, what about Melia? I'm pretty sure we've spent points on Melia and Ricky. Yeah, they're both kind of AP poor right now. Okay, once more into the bug cave. Hey, this is actually kind of real gameplay today. I wasn't expecting this. I thought we would just have to farm a bunch of monsters in old zones. I guess that is what we're doing. It's just we're farming level 75 monsters in old zones. Damn it, we've lost aggro. This might kill him even after I heal Shulk, but oh well. Okay, that's got it. That's got it. Oh, that's got it too. Nice. Did those points we put into Ricky's arts make that much of a difference? That was way easier than the last couple times we fought this guy. Ba-boom. There it is.
Let's stay focused.
Alright, that's 3 Caterpillar Silk. Let's go. Wait, what else did we need? Caterpillar Silk and Hawk's Daylight Spur. The fuck is a Hawk's? Oh, these are like weird squirrel things. On Raguel Bridge. Okay. Oh yeah, I do remember. Yeah, there were high level squirrel things up on the bridge here. Also, we've never been down south here. What the hell is all that up there? Oh, just a bunch of mechons. There they are. This looks like a bad fight for us. Can we find fewer of them on another platform? Oh, here we go. These ones are only level 74. This will be easy.
Sidekicks, Ricky lead you to battle.
I expect nothing short of our very best.
And he's immune.
Super Ricky poison.
This is a pretty bad start. We might not be able to do this. Ow.
Ricky together
This guy doesn't have a lot of health either, though. Oh god, they're going for Melia. Oh, that's one down.
I'm feeling it.
Ricky loves chain attack.
That's fine, that's fine. Just res me, res me, res me.
We haven't lost it. Not good. I'm losing it.
No loose spirit is back.
Summon Aqua!
Here upon breath,
Summon
smell
Copy!
Alright, that's 2 down.
Bolt! Vertical Bolt! It's flowing through me!
Yeah.
Summon Aqua!
There we go. Just get Melia to...
without you.
Just get Melia to save us.
Thank you.
Alright, everybody cheer up. Everybody cheer up. We're gonna win this. None of these guys fucking dropped anything for us. Awesome. Alright, we're back in it. Back in it. Whew, that was a fight.
Let us remain vigilant.
Victory to Ricky.
And we got 1 Daylight Spur for that. Wait, what's the spur we need? Hawk's Daylight Spur. That's the one. That's the one we need. Cool, so we just got to do that 2 more times. At least. Oh, there's only 2 squirrels over here. And they're far apart. Nice.
Here upon Ricky is here.
Everyone, do your best.
I expect nothing short of our very best.
Oh, this thing's so cute. I almost feel bad smacking the shit out of him. Eh, not really. Actually, it feels kind of good. Yikes. Yikes! Level 8. We'll probably kill this guy before that happens, though.
All right, I'm feeling it.
Ricky crush enemy.
Backslash. I can change the future.
You know what's hilarious? That thing is like half Ricky's size. It's like pretty much the only monster in the game that Ricky can kind of bully.
Opponent no matter. Ricky always okay.
Is this such a good idea?
This does not look promising.
Here upon breath make monster dead.
We need full power, Ricky.
Summon Bolt!
Yeah, I'm giving you full power.
Always get
What does he think he's doing? Okay. Might have to level up the Monado shield that blocks enemy talent arts. Oh yeah. Still a small treasure chest though. Nope. We're running out of easy squirrel fights. I could probably take 2 of these guys at once. As long as we don't aggro the big guy. Oh, the big guy's coming. Shulk, get back here. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll just kill these guys real fast. So that's a whiff. I told him to aim that at Shulk, but okay. He just went in totally the opposite direction.
We are far from finished here.
Oh god, Shulk fucking died again. Why the hell are these guys so much stronger than the last ones?
I fear I approach my limit. What?
Damn it. Well, so much for that. I thought that would be an easy fight. That's what you get for bullying people smaller than you. You get humiliated by getting beaten up by someone smaller than you. That was all because frickin' Ricky misaimed his breath attack. I think you have to aim that one manually by tilting the joystick. Like, I selected Shulk. I told him to heal breath on Shulk, but instead he just shot it straight ahead. Oh, some kind of quest item down here. Sure, we can just fast travel back up here. Let's go see that. What do we have here? Just go around that guy. Fuck. Actually, we might be able to fight him. We might be able to fight him. Dude's only level 77.
Wake up!
Yeah, I remember. We tried to do this before, and the same thing happened. We got killed by the fish before I could pick up the quest item. Are we damaging this guy at all? No, we're just missing with absolutely everything. Although he seems to be missing us, too. Seems like he dodges physical attacks for the most part. Okay, I'm not even going to use that attack anymore. Let's just focus on our ether arts. And now we start to die. What can we do to fix this?
Quick! I see no problem here.
I'll just heal Ricky.
I cannot abide such a dark fate. I fear I approach.
He did it again! I told him to aim it on Melia, and he just shot it straight ahead.
Sometimes these things happen.
Oh, I should have recovered Melia there. Oh well. Oh, we've almost got this guy. Oh, we're taking him down. Maybe, unless he kills me with this shot. Mega slap combo. Yikes. Yikes. Okay, can we even survive that?
Quick, quick! I shall change this fate myself.
I'm actually gonna just have her, yeah, lower his defense, and then we'll just go for damage. Let's just take him out. Boom! Boom!
What a bad battle.
And we killed a Firefly too, just as a bonus. Alright, what do we get for that? Oh yeah, this was that idiot with the fake info for magical ether deposits or something. Awesome. Better have a good reward for this shit. Actually, I probably could have just gone there in the daytime when the level 75 fish wasn't there. No. No, that was definitely not worth the trouble.
Hi there.
Place flowers on grave. Well, that seems easy enough. Something or other falls, right? Crevasse waterfall? I don't even care. Let's go for, let's go bully some more squirrels. Maybe we're not even meant to build the colony up this much by this point in the game. The fact that I have to, yeah, farm groups of 5 level 76 enemies to get the materials I need, maybe should say that we're supposed to do this later. But fuck it, we're halfway there already. I want to do it now. Yikes, there's more of them on this platform, too. Okay, if we can just pull the little guy away from the big guy. There we go.
We can definitely do this.
Oh, he's doing like AoE attacks on us.
This isn't going well.
We need you, Shell.
It's weird. Ricky's the one taking aggro for this whole fight, but Shulk is the one taking all the damage. I wonder if this little thing has thorns or something. Hawk's Daylight Spur, that's 2. We just need 1 more. Anyways, hey there, Saturn Meteor. You've been there for a while, AFK and no channel point button. I don't know. I've noticed that on a couple other channels, or one other channel that I watched too, where the channel point button just disappeared. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Shulk just running right in there. And now he's gonna die. Oh, I do not have... Oh, well that was a waste. Whatever, let's just kill this guy.
We can definitely do this. Sorry.
To protect future of sidekicks. Look on down. All into Hurabon. Vision.
I don't know if
Tail Spike 8. Let's just do this. This will kill him. Yep. Yep.
to decide.
Called it. No.
You want to play with Monado?
Oh, Hawk's Daylight Spur. It even drops as a brown chest. Okay, I'll kill this squirrel for the hell of it. Just for spite. Damn it, Shulk. Get back up here. Or Melia, stop chickening out. It's just a squirrel. Is she actually gonna teleport back up? There she goes. I don't have any extensions or anything. I mean, it could be that the channel that I was watching is just not an affiliate. I don't remember for sure if I had earned channel points with him before. It was a smaller channel, so it could be that he just wasn't affiliated and didn't have channel points set up. Or it could be something that's going on with Twitch. I don't know. Well, anyways, we got the stuff we needed. Let's go back to Colony 6. Like, can you see your points at all? Because, yeah, with the other channel I'm talking about, I couldn't see my points at all, so it made me think that maybe he just wasn't a Twitch affiliate. It was Dark Red Dove. I don't know if any of you guys follow him. Good channel, but small channel. I don't know for sure that he has affiliate status. Oh, sweet. We got trees up in this bitch now. Gorgeous. Alright, what's next? Special. Okay, if we're fighting level 35 enemies to farm these materials... Oh, yeah, I guess I could have maybe traded for them. Who would I trade with to get Caterpile Silk? I could have done trades for both of those items. Although I would have needed 4 stars in the Maconis village. Oh yeah, can I overtrade for this light rain element? Satata in the refugee camp. And Colony 6, 4 stars. Do I have Satata?
Who's this?
Hello.
I must have good affinity with this town by now. I've done so much for these people. Nope. Nope, they still hate me. Oh, there's Satata. Self-proclaimed inventor, active at 6 a.m. He's a no-pawn. I think he hangs out here. Right in front of the building. Let's go to 7 p.m. If he doesn't hang out here, I think he might hang out up here somewhere.
Hello?
Trade time. Do I have this right? Overtrade. Verdant Eternity? Fuck you. That's not what the guide said. Oh, overtrade for 1350 G. Maybe I over traded. Okay, let's go for just over 1350. So I want something that costs about 1600. Sure, let's go with this. Damn it. Maybe I can only overtrade once. Anyways, this guide is not accurate. Also trades for, I can also trade with a guy on Bionis Leg, but only at the Affinity level 3. Or for someone in Colony 6 at Affinity level 4. Or I guess we can just fight the Aqua Nebulae. For which we'll have to wait for a rainstorm. That's fucking horrible. Are any of these shops open at least?
What is it?
I have this problem since using Chromecast, watching TV, that's nice. Yeah, I don't know what it might be. Because, yeah, it still shows me on my channel, and yeah, for all the other channels I watch, that the, yeah, channel points are still there. It was just the one channel I was watching yesterday where I noticed it was missing. And like I said, that guy might not have been an affiliate. So I don't know if something's up with the channel points or not. Although it sounds like everyone else is not having an issue with it, so I don't know what... Not sure what's to be done about that. So the map shows all of these shops, but only 3 of them are actually open. Maybe some of them are night shops, I don't know. I guess we can change the time of day again. I would expect all the shops to be closed at night. Other than this guy. Nopon, hard worker. Oh, this guy's open at night. Yeah, the Nopon are hard workers. They're open 24/7. Or at least they're open at night. So we've got a bunch more shops open here, but still not the one that I need. Maybe we'll try inviting some people. Maybe we'll try working on increasing our population, and maybe it'll rain in the meantime. Hey, Vince. Game night was really fun. We had 2 guys kind of cancel on us right before, so it was just me and my one friend, and we played some 2-player games that I don't get to play that often. Played some Android Netrunner, which was a blast. It's been so long since I got to play Netrunner, and yeah, playing it again yesterday just solidified for me that it's probably my favorite game. I don't even know if it's just my favorite board game or like favorite card game. Favorite meat space tabletop game. It might even be just like my favorite game, period. tabletop, video game, or otherwise. I love Netrunner. I had so much fun playing that again yesterday. And then I played a new game which I'd heard of and kind of was interested in, but had never had chosen not to buy for myself. It was on the discount rack at the store that I work at, and I considered getting it, but I didn't in the end. Someone else beat me to it. It was a game called Sorcerer, published by White Wizard Games, who are the guys who made Star Realms and Hero Realms and Epic, if you guys know two-player card games at all. And yeah, it's another really cool, interesting game along those lines. It's like kind of like a Magic the Gathering-esque two-player dueling game where you're playing minions and trying to deplete your opponent's health to 0. Except it's not really their health. You have 3 battlefields that you're fighting over, and you're trying to deplete the health on your opponent's side on 2 of them. So there's kind of like a positioning aspect of like where to deploy your creatures, and also dice rolling in combat, which is super random and results in like huge swings of damage depending on whether you roll well or not. But it's also pretty fun to see just how crazy lucky or unlucky you can get on the dice. And there are game mechanics to manipulate the dice and like re-roll damage and that kind of stuff as well. So it's pretty strategic that way too, where you can like invest in re-rolls and that kind of thing. Gorgeously produced game too. Like the way the pawns look for each of the summoners. It's got a really cool modular deck building system too, where it's like you have your summoner. They'll have a summoner deck, class deck, and a like a location deck, or I forget what they call it. And then you'll mash all 3 of those together. So it's kind of like Smash Up, except you got 3 different kind of deck archetypes all mashed together. I had a really cool one where my guy was like this mind reader where he's pulling cards off the top of the opponent's deck and adding them to like this little sideboard where he can play cards out of, so he can like play your opponent's spells from their deck, which also has the added effect of possibly decking your opponent if you pull off enough of their cards. And then he was a what was it, the arachnid, the spider summoner class, which also takes cards off the top of your opponent's deck and use them as like face down spider minions. So I had like 2 different effects that were just pulling cards off of my opponent's deck turn after turn. And I got this to the point where I eventually did deplete my opponent's deck. He had no more cards left for the final fight. What happens in Sorcerer when you run out of cards is you just don't have any more cards. You don't lose the game anything like in Magic. You just run out of cards and then you can't draw cards anymore. You just have to play out the game with whatever you have left. And he was able to close. I actually can't quite remember, but I think he was able to close it out. It was a very, very close game. But he was able to take out my last battlefield with his last minions. Wait, is that shop still not open? I was just gonna check and see if they updated the inventory of this shop or anything. Oh, there he is.
Yes?
But yeah, this is a boring stream day today. We're just doing boring stuff on stream. Colony 6 stuff. So I can get some arts manuals for Fiora. Okay, I think we're gonna switch over to the other guide as we wait for it to rain. And we're going to switch to the guide that tells us how to migrate people to our colony. Oh yeah, so most of the migrants only require like level 4 upgrades, which is mostly what we have. So I can migrate just about everyone actually, provided I can actually find these fucking people. So we got a bunch of migrants in Colony 9. Let's check there first. You know what? I think I'm just going to talk to everybody and see if they want to join my colony. Dorothy is not on the list. Oh, we got a heart-to-heart here. It's probably inside Dunban's house. Dunban is probably my least used character in this game so far. It's not even that I dislike him or anything. He's actually a really cool character. A really cool guy. Really interesting. As are all the characters in this game, I think. But I don't know. I just don't use Dunban that much.
Hi there.
I guess partially because he's overpowered. Or at least he feels overpowered every time I use him in the party. Sonya, she's not on the list. Did I finish East? Which one? I mean, I finished a couple East games. I finished East 9, and we finished East 1 as well. Giorgio's not on the list. East 9 we finished a couple weeks ago, actually. I think it's been a couple, like at least 2 weeks since we finished up that one. Also, I guess I didn't technically finish East 1. Like, they're kind of bundled into the same game. Like, they were originally 2 different games, East 1 and East Book 2. But in East 1 and 2 on the Turbo CD, it basically just strings them into one game. So technically, I haven't really beaten that game. I have beaten the East Book 1 half of East Books 1 and 2. Oh yeah, Monstrum Nox we did a couple weeks ago, though. Brilliant ending. The ending really elevated my opinion of the game quite a bit. It's one of the best game endings I think I've seen in a long time. Really elevated just like the whole story and the whole experience. And like not even just the end game, like the end game was great. Like the way they finally get, when the story finally kicked into gear, it was so interesting. I wish they had like done better with the story before that point. It was really dull before then, but like once the plot actually started progressing in the second last chapter, it was really good. And then those ending credits were just so great. Just like the way they just the artful presentation of like just what happens to each of the characters. Their kind of the conclusions to each of their stories during the credits, kind of presented to the player in kind of an understated fashion through artwork during the credits. Oh, it was such a great ending. Final boss was dog shit. Fucking hated that final boss fight. Probably the worst part of the whole game, gameplay wise. But we got through it. This guy doesn't even have a name. Wait, what do you mean Colony 6 has to be rebuilt? I've rebuilt Colony 6, like, almost all the way now. We're just one level short of fully rebuilding Colony 6. What more do you want from me? Got a side quest here. Oh, I guess I've never been at the right time of day. Oh, this is the guy who wanted, yeah, the affinity levels between 2 female party members. We did that. Oh my god, girls can be friends with each other. Sounds like a Persona ending. I have never finished a Persona game. Is that Persona's general approach to a story? Is where like nothing happens for the first 90% of the game? Just the endings are good. Fair enough. Yeah, I think East 9 had probably one of the better endings I've seen in any video game. I'm trying to think of other ones that compare. The ending of Twilight Princess was really good, I thought. Not spectacular, but like the final farewell scene with Midna was really good. Berwick Saga had a really strong ending. Oh, Fire Emblem 4 had a fantastic ending. Depending on, I guess, which characters survived, you might get a more or less fulfilling ending. Say if Julia died or something. Led told you he didn't like FE4. A lot of people don't, and I see why. It's, I don't know how to describe it. It's one of those games that just kind of caters to a lot of my specific tastes, where it's like a lot of the things that people don't like about FE4 are things that I actually do like about it. Like the big blobs of units, I think, make for some interesting combat situations. The kind of slightly minimalistic writing style, I think, just works really well for me. Not a single one of these fucking people is a migrant to Colony 6. Do all the dissatisfied loners who would migrate to my colony hang out at night or something? Oh yeah, the arena grinding is probably the fairest criticism, I think, of Fire Emblem 4. Yeah, you spend a lot of time arena grinding. It's almost unbearable, actually, unless you're using emulator features to speed it up. Say with, like, the load states to save yourself the constant resetting or fast forward. I did enjoy it my first time through the game. It was kind of like a little puzzle to figure out how to optimize. But once you figured it out, you just kind of go through the motions. Like on my second run through the game, my ranked run, it's kind of just something I'd fast forward through as fast as I could. In fact, I think the next genealogy run that I do will probably be a challenge run where I try to beat the game without using the arena at all. Just because I think that might be the most fun way to re-experience the game at this point, is to just skip all of that. Oh, it says that one of these migrants requires Shulk as a party leader. I don't think we've talked to them yet. We should be able to migrate everybody in Colony 9 at this point, other than Nick. They're fighting with each other. Although I don't think that I am going to replay Genealogy of the Holy War anytime soon. Like, I've played it twice already at this point. I would replay, like, Shining Force 3 and Berwick Saga before I replay Genealogy. Especially Berwick Saga. I've been thinking about that game a lot lately, and just how much I'd like to go back to it sometime. And also just how much better it deserves, I think. I see almost nobody talk about Berwick Saga. It really frustrates me to see people like talking about like map design in the context of Fire Emblem Engage, and like all these discussions about like what makes good map design. Here are examples of games with good map design, and like nobody's talking about Berwick Saga because nobody knows Berwick Saga. It's like they're saying all these criteria for what makes a good map. It's like, oh, you need to have good and interesting terrain setup that needs multiple, that gives allows for multiple strategic approaches and caters to your unit skills and gives you options and has side objectives and puts pressure on the player. It's like, man, Berwick Saga, you motherfuckers. Berwick Saga. Get on it. Like, whatever else you might perceive to be faults in Berwick Saga, I legitimately think Berwick Saga has the best map design of any strategy game I've ever played, and it's not even close. Maybe, I can't even really say that Thracia has good map design either. It has interesting map design. Thracia has a lot of cool ideas, but like the implementation isn't quite there a lot of the time. There's too much bullshit in Thracia for me to say that it has good map design. But there are some brilliant maps in Thracia. I mean, there's bullshit in Berwick Saga too. But like only for, I'd say, a couple maps, really, are there ideas that are not really implemented well. Like that, that map in the desert with the dragon collar and like the dragons that confuse themselves after they attack you. That's a cool idea for a map, like to describe the gimmick of that map and how all the different ways to approach it. It sounds like an awesome map, but to play it is just totally aggravating, just because of the pure randomness of the dragon's behavior. I've heard of Magna Carta, yeah. That was one that I was interested in for a while. That was PS2. Was there a version on Wii? Was there a Wii version of Magna Carta? I feel like I remember seeing that game on Wii, but not on PS2. Or maybe it was 360. I'm just gonna look it up. I've got game FAQs open already. I'm just gonna look it up. Or am I thinking of Baroque? Actually, Magna Carta was made by the guys who made Baroque, wasn't it? Or maybe not. Softmax. Yeah, these guys got nothing to do with Baroque. Yeah, I was wrong. Magna Carta never came out on Wii. Yeah, Magna Carta never came out on Wii. I was thinking of Baroque. I was confusing Magna Carta with Baroque. Yeah, I'm actually not sure that I know Magna Carta. The title is familiar. I think I've seen the box on PS2. It's one of those PS2 games that like didn't review well back in the day, from what I remember. But like mostly because it's actually good. Like it's a real video game released in the era where it's like all the reviewers wanted was cinematic bullshit, like God of War. It's like the popular genres were kind of shifting in a different direction. Whereas Baroque was like, Magna Carta was like an actual video game. Just like Kingsfield was an actual video game. It's like in that kind of category of games that got tragically overlooked. Let's advance the time again. Actually, I guess 22 is fine. Or maybe we need to go earlier in the day. Like, where the hell are all these people? God, don't tell me they're in the fucking caves or something. Oh, we can... Oh, this is where we gotta turn in that side quest.
Hello.
Grandma's Biscuits. This isn't the quest I thought it was. Okay, I guess we gotta go tell Grandma that we delivered the biscuits now. I don't even remember doing that one. Joleel, is that one of the ones we're looking for? Nope. How many frickin' people are there in this town? I mean, probably 40, just like there were in Birdman Town. So what type of game is Magna Carta? We're talking traditional turn-based RPG, dungeon crawler type thing, or is it an action RPG? Traditional JRPG? Oh, got a raise at work yesterday. Nice. I got a raise at work just a couple months ago, actually, which was nice. I mean, it's mostly to coincide with minimum wage going up, but, like, it was also a little bit more than the amounts that minimum wage went up by. So, that was alright. Also, it kind of just barely puts me on par with, like, with the increasing cost of food and everything else these days. But, you know, more money's more money. I also have a bunch of government checks I haven't cashed yet, just because I've been too lazy to go to the bank. What the heck? Have we got is there a party going on over here or something? What the fuck? Shadow Hearts and Star Ocean, interesting. So, like, is there an action element to it? Is that where the Star Ocean bit comes from? See, when I think of, like, traditional JRPG meets Star Ocean, I think of something like Eternal Sonata, which was turn-based, but with, like, some real-time aspects to it. It's like, it's turn-based, but, like, when it's your turn, you've got, like, a ticking timer. It's like you have, like, 8 seconds to do all the actions you want to. It was a cool battle system, actually. As much as I hated the story and the pacing of Eternal Sonata, the battle system was really cool. It was like an action RPG that was also turn-based. Where it's like, it's your turn, and then the game becomes an action RPG for 8 seconds while you do your turn. Oh, I have his wedding ring already.
Hello.
Does he want us to give it to his wife, or what? If you love action RPG, never try Magna Carta 2. You're so limited like a handicapped person in fights. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Kingsfield the Ancient City is like one of my favorite video games of all time. You think I'm gonna be put off by a game where you fight like a handicapped person? You're just making me want to play this game even more. It's like, oh my god, an action RPG where you fight like a handicapped person. Where you walk at a speed, where you like hobble around at a speed of like 1 meter per second. You slash your sword once and have to wait 5 seconds for it to recharge. Yeah, that sounds like a Jasu game to me. Yeah, Morrowind, that's another good example. No, fuck Morrowind. Morrowind's too fast for my liking. It's gotta be Daggerfall or nothing for me. Wow, I missed so many quests by not talking. How many frickin' Colony 9 quests do we have already anyways? I have like 9 unfinished Colony 9 quests on the books already. This must be because we increased the town's affinity to level 2, I guess. We've got a bunch more quests available now.
How's it going?
Eric. Nope.
Hi there.
Monica. Nope. Wait, she does have a quest for us? I wasn't even paying attention. That was actually kind of funny. That was actually kind of funny. This is a time-limited quest. Tephra drop near the Spring of Grief in Tephra Cave. I'm pretty sure we have one of those already. Uh-oh. So apparently we don't have a Tephra drop. Am I serious about going back to Nier? Yes, but I don't know when I'll get around to it. Like, I did manage to get past the part that I was struggling with. This should be a migrant. Wait, what?
What is it?
Maybe I'll consider it when the colony... Okay, this guide is bullshit. The guide says she wants housing level 3. I have housing level 4 already. Oh, special level 2 as well. I missed the comma. Fuck! Oh, I missed the second requirement on a bunch of these. Yeah, we're on special level 0 right now. Shit. So I can't migrate people to the colony. I can't get my light wisp part that I need. I can't do anything right now other than wait for it to rain. Yeah, just about all these guys require special level 2. Yeah, I think we got housing 4. I mean, let's check. Actually, I was a little bit confused by the interface. I'm not sure if I'm at housing... I'm not sure if the housing 4 on the menu means that, like, these are the requirements to get to housing 4, or if I'm currently at housing 4. So this is what we got right now. Yeah, so it says housing level 4. I assume that means that we are on housing level 4 right now. Although maybe this means these are the requirements to get to housing 4. I mean, it says special 0 down here, so clearly we're at special 0. These are probably not the requirements to get to special 0. So yeah, we must be housing 4 right now. I need this light rain element, but the only way to get it is to wait for it to rain. Let's just do it then. I'm just gonna go to Bionis Leg and advance the clock until it rains. If that's even how it works. Oh yeah, going back to Nier Automata, though. I don't know if I have much else to say about it. I want to see what all the fuss is about. It made such little impact on me, and it was just so aggravating to get past that Nines intro segment that I just didn't think it was worth it. There was nothing that really hooked me about that game. There was nothing like dragging me along to make me want to see more. Just that first 2B playthrough just had not a lot going for it. There wasn't anything really of interest happening with the story in that game. That's what the guide says, but no, I did that and he gave me some other item instead. I got some other bullshit item. Anyways, so I think they appear right around here. Actually, they probably won't appear if I'm looking right at it. Yeah, let's just advance the clock. What time of day do these guys come out? Special 1. Aqua Nebula. It just says rain or thunderstorm, so there doesn't appear to be a time of day requirement. Yeah, like the requirements for trading and NPC related stuff is so obtuse in this game. It wouldn't surprise me if there was like some other factor that determined like what overtrade bonus you get from NPCs. How long does rain usually last either? Am I skipping past the rain? Will it even change the weather while I'm still in this zone? There we go, there we go. Okay, where do these fuckers hang out? Usually down by the shore here. I think there were like 3 of them down here before. There you are. I'm gonna put Melia in the lead because she's the one with all the ether attacks.
This represents no problem whatsoever.
Ricky can win by himself.
Can someone else handle this one?
Manifest yourself. The ether is flowing through me. Behold my power.
Ricky, see?
Now the question is, how many of these guys do we have to kill before we get this thing? Maybe
Let us
one.
hurry onwards.
Maybe first try. Fuck yes. Okay. Fucking finally. I have spent hours on this bullshit. I've spent a little over an hour, maybe, looking for this stupid light rain element.
All right.
I mean, I'm using a guide now, so yeah, that definitely helps a lot with all this stuff. Like, I just have a guide open and the other monitor over here telling me exactly which monsters to farm and where to find them. Did I play Dot Hack? No, I never got into that series. Oh, we got a present from all the residents! Oh, that's what the Gem Man wants from us. Cool, I can get my portable gem thingy too. Okay, so we need... Why can I never just have these elements? Karis Nebula. These are all going to be the stupid wisps, aren't they? Requires clear weather. In Magna Forest. Okay. But yeah, I never got into Dot Hack. It was one of those series. It was really popular back in the PS2 games, back in the PS2 days. They made so many. It was like a whole multimedia thing too. There was like the anime and the video game, and like I think the idea was that they were like intertwined. Like you had to play the games and watch the anime to get the full story. I believe it was really popular, but I don't know. It was one of those things that was kind of like scoffed at by sophisticated gamers and anime fans. Like Sword Art Online kind of gets shit from a lot of anime snobs and stuff. And I was a total snob back in those days, so I kind of looked down on Dot Hack. I never played it. According to the guide, these things hang out near the bridges. Yeah, I've just been farming. Like, we've been live for 4.5 hours? That's all I've been doing all day today. We have been doing nothing but farming items for Colony 6. That has been the entire stream. Ooh, Heart to Heart Fallen Brethren. I think that's, what, Shulk Ricky? And yeah, with a lot of them, it's just like, literally just look at the guide. This is the monster we need. Go there and kill that monster, like, 7 or 8 times. Like, it's really simple once you know exactly where to go and what to farm. Oh yeah, Shulkmelia. I meant Shulkmelia. I mean, I know what I want to say. I know what I want to say. Man, this is the easiest heart-to-heart we've had yet. I wish all the decisions were this obvious. I wish all of the decisions were just like, option A, I sympathize with your plight. Option B, you're a fucking bitch and you had it coming. Which is the right answer? What's gonna make her happy? That was cute. Not the best support combo or whatever, but it's nice that we acknowledge what happened to Melia at the start of the game here, before her introduction to the story. Yeah, I remember Magna Carta having a really distinct style. Or, again, am I confusing it with Baroque? Because Baroque also had a really cool style to it. Magna Carta. Okay, that's not the best box, but I do like the character designs. It's interesting. They have like the same image on the front of the box and the back of the box. Like it's very similar images, except the front of the box is like the character artwork, and the back of the box is like the CG rendered characters. It's kind of cool seeing like the side by side of the character art with the in-game like 3D models. That's probably not what they look like actually in-game. That's like FMV graphics. That's too fancy. It looks cool, though. Okay, so we need to find this nebula. This is tougher than Persona social links. You know, that's saying a lot, because I found Persona social links rather difficult in Persona 3. There were actually a lot of social, or at least a couple social links in Persona 3 that I missed. Just because I had difficulty navigating the map. Like, there were some screens where it wasn't clear where the exits were. So, like, there were some locations that I just never found because I didn't realize you could exit the screen from that direction. I remember there was, like, one particular street where I missed out on an important social link just because I never realized you could go in that direction. Where are the Wisp brothers hanging out? Should be easy to spot them since they're all like glowing bright yellow balls of light. Actually, a lot of monsters. You don't think this is clear skies? Oh yeah, it's foggy. Or is it always like this at night? What's the next game up? We're gonna backtrack and do some, clean up some viewers' choice games that we made a lot of progress on. It's gonna be... What did I decide? I know the games, I just can't remember the order. And also, it'll be It'll Do 2, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, Wild Arms, and then we'll get started on Death Stranding. Yeah, It'll Do 2, Mario and Luigi Superstar, Wild Arms, Death Stranding. That's the next 4 games we got lined up. I'll probably do Wild Arms alongside Death Stranding. I'll go back and forth with them, but I want to focus pretty heavily on this game until we finish it. And probably, It'll Do probably won't take long. Honestly, neither will Mario and Luigi. Mario and Luigi, if I just play it for a whole week, will be finished that game in like 1 or 2 streams. I've been playing it 2 hours at a time up to this point. If I just sink like a single 10-hour stream into that game, we might even finish it in 1 stream for all I know. Oh, there's our Wisp.
This represents no problem whatsoever.
Can someone else handle this one?
Ricky can win by himself.
Poison
The thing about Bravely Default is it's too long. It's too long to schedule in. Like Mario and Luigi, like I said, I can finish that in 1 stream. Bravely Default would be a time commitment, and I don't think we're far enough into the game for me to really say, like, oh, we'll just finish off Bravely Default. Like, it's not a game that we can finish in any kind of timely fashion.
Everyone, let's go!
I suppose neither is Wild Arms. Wild Arms is like a longish game. That'll be a bit of a time commitment, but... I mean, I don't know. I like Wild Arms more than I like Bravely Default, so... there it is. Wild Arms has the benefit of nostalgia going for it, too, so there's that as well. Also, I know exactly how long Wild Arms is going to be. Like, I know everything that happens in that game. It's a known quantity. Whereas, yeah, with Bravely Default, I have no idea what we're in for. Did we even get the item we need? What did we need again? Dust elements, so we'll need at least 2 of them. I'll check our inventory once I find another one. 20 hours to 100% It'll Do 2? How long did it take me to, like, just do the basic clear? I think I only have like 6 hours in It'll Do 2 right now. Either I beat the game very quickly, or we're in for a lot of post-game content. Damn it. We aggroed someone.
Let us hurry onwards.
Victory to Ricky!
Excuse me, I just had to take a bathroom break there. So there's our dust element. That's the item we were looking for. I do not have the inventory space to carry it, so we're gonna have to do some house cleaning before we farm for more of these. Oh, we can make room. Okay, we can make room. I forgot we could do this. Okay, we can just clear out a different item to carry one of these. Excellent. Let's get rid of... What? Let's get rid of... Small insect leg. Sounds like a plan. In fact, let's get rid of all of these shitty little items that I probably picked up by mistake along the way. There we go, so we just need one more of those. And it drops from brown chests. That's so good. That's so good that it just drops from brown chests. 2 spawn here, best to just save and reload. I agree, that's exactly what we're gonna do. I was thinking the same thing. We'll just back up to the bridge, advance time, and then just farm it again. There's no way for me to emulate 360. I don't actually know, I haven't tried. I probably, or I guess it depends. I know that I can emulate PS3, so if there's a good Xbox 360 emulator, then I guess I probably can. I mean, let's check and see what our options are for Magna Carta. Yeah, 360 exclusive. Magna Carta 1. Oh, Magna Carta 1 was actually a PC game. I actually didn't realize that. Is this even released in English? No, it's Korean. I did not know that. The original Magna Carta was a Korean PC RPG. Magna Carta Tears of Blood is actually the second Magna Carta game. I really like the look of this game. I'm just browsing some Magna Carta screenshots right now on Game FAQs. I really like the look of this game. It's got that kind of dirty PS2 aesthetic to it. And I love the character portraits. And I love this one guy's hat and sunglasses. Alright, let's advance time. There we go. Xenia, the 360 emulator, has made some strides. I mean, as long as the emulator is still, like, in development, like, in progress and active development, it'll probably be ready for me to use by the time I get around to playing Magna Carta. Which will probably be, like, 2 or 3 years at this point.
This represents no problem.
Honestly, the list of games that I intend to get around to 2 years from now is so long at this point. The list of games on the 2 years from now list is so long that I'm probably gonna have to start saying 3 years. Yeah, I'd say that Magna Carta is on the 3-year list at this point.
Represents no problem whatsoever.
Ricky can win by himself.
Don't get careless, guys.
Manifest yourself. Ether, flowing through me. Let us manifest. We are victorious.
You saw.
Of cake.
Gimme, 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 gimme.
Easy, monster.
Dust element. There it is. Wait, was there anything else we needed? I guess we'll find out. Sea berry. I think we have that already. Will Microsoft be okay to see a working emulator for its 3.6? I mean, does it matter? does it matter what Microsoft thinks? Like, if Nintendo can't stop a Wii, if Nintendo can't stop Ryujinx, then Microsoft won't be able to stop whatever the Xbox 360 emulator is. Like, yeah, I don't think that's even a factor. I haven't heard of a game company successfully shutting down development of an emulator since, like, the Bleem days. I think Bleem is the only instance I can think of a game developer or a console publisher or a console developer successfully going after an emulator. Bleem was, what was it? I want to say a Sega Genesis emulator from the 90s that could play Genesis ROMs on your PS1, something like that. Oh no, it was a PlayStation emulator. Yeah, it ran PlayStation games on your PC or Dreamcast. Ooh, XP up, nice. And like that was kind of a different situation. Like Bleem marketed their software. Like I remember seeing ads for Bleem in magazines back in the day.
Hello.
Yeah, it was a big controversy.
All right.
Holy fuck. It finally happened. We have all of the materials we need without farming. This is amazing. Are we recording this? I actually can't believe it. This is the most amazing thing that's ever happened on stream. New Dorito flavor. Holy fuck. That's the second most exciting thing that's ever happened on stream. What's the flavor? I am a closeted Dorito fan myself. I like the sweet chili heat, and I like the what's it called? The Cool Ranch. I really like the Cool Ranch. Mesquite barbecue. That does sound good. Enemies are attacking the colony's ether plants! Where are the ether plants? At an ether planter. In the area of the ether planter at Freight Road. There we go. Should have just said Freight Road in the first place. Is there such thing as a plain Dorito? I've never heard of plain Doritos. Or I mean, you're talking original, like cheese Doritos? Like Dorito cheese flavored Doritos? That's fine, I like original Doritos. Do they make like original... Do they make plain Doritos like they make plain potato chips? Can you get like cheeseless Doritos? Because that sounds like that would be disgusting. There's no cheese. What? Like, and it's Dorito branded? I've never seen that before. That sounds like something out of a fucking horror movie. Where's this road? Freight Road. There we go. Maybe you made it up? I mean, maybe we can search online. The selection of Doritos isn't great at my local supermarket. Original salted. Lightly salted. The closest I see... Oh, there's Doritos tortilla chips. Taco flavor, though. Limited edition. Huh. The more you know. So apparently way back in the day, at like in the origins of the Doritos company, yeah, they used to make just plain tortilla chips. And apparently they released them as like kind of a throwback bag at some point. The original Doritos. It was a limited time thing. I think I've even seen that bag years ago. Huh. Oh, green. Okay, the green bag would be, yeah, the salted Doritos. Yeah, fair enough. Which is, yeah, basically plain tortilla chips. I actually tend to not, you know, I've never had plain Doritos, but I do like plain tortilla chips. I don't like them heavily salted, though. I have to get the lightly salted ones. I like the Tostitos. I like Tostitos rounds. The unsalted kind. Although I don't eat them plain. I eat them with lots of salsa. Lots of salsa and sometimes lots of cheese. Yeah, I've never seen those original salted Doritos around here, though. Oh, these are the guys. These are the guys that are fucking up our ether stick.
This represents no problem whatsoever.
Ricky can win by himself.
Don't get careless, guys.
Return to chaos!
We need full power, Ricky. How's that?
Go! Your skill is captivating.
Everyone, let's go.
Nice.
Everyone.
Let's go! Take me lightly at your peril. Ricky, well, helping each other is our greatest strength.
I'm feeling it.
Alright, one more.
Your fighting spirit is mine!
Once again, level 30 enemies on the defense quest, which means I probably should have done this back when we were level 30. You got picked on for liking Cool Ranch? It's one of the most popular flavors around here. I always thought I was cool for liking Cool Ranch. It's like it's like the least cheesy of all the flavors. Like, it's not spicy, it's not cheesy, it's just cool and ranchy. But like just about everybody I know also likes Cool Ranch Doritos as their favorite flavor.
All right.
And or sweet chili heat, so I guess I'm just a pleb. I guess I just have pleb taste in Doritos. It says we're only 37% of the way to completion. Yet, I thought the maximum level was level 6. Can we get to level 4 special? Farm Largo Cellua in Bionis Interior. What the fuck is Bionis Interior? Oh, here. I don't remember this place at all. Did I run screaming from this place or something? Also, this is the one place where we don't have any Collectopedia at all. Oh, I do remember this place now. Oh yeah, that's right, the population. Yeah, we gotta get our migrants to get our completion percent up. Oh, this is the reason why we got no Collectopedia here. We got no frickin' enemies. Is this a side dungeon? There's no enemies. How are we supposed to farm anything in here? Yeah, I remember the geyser. Or excuse me, the geyser. Yeah, I kind of figured that we'd end up here later on and do some stuff. Okay, so we really can't do anything here yet. So we're stuck. We're basically... Or unless we can trade for some stuff. Wait, what were we looking for again? So we need special 4. Oh, this is the only way to get these, actually. Yeah, okay, so we're stuck. We're just locked on special until we advance the story more. Fair enough, I guess. I guess that's it. I guess we're done. Now it's time to invite some migrants. Okay, so we know at least one person in Colony 9 who we can get. Oh, I'm sure I know why it's story locked. It's because the Bionis is the real villain, and we're gonna have to invade the interior to stop Zanza from eating all the inhabitants of Bionis land or something like that. That seems to be where the story's going, at least. Seems to be the classic kinda... Wait, are we the baddies? Kind of story here. Now for me to try to remember where the hell this person was. You know, oh yeah, it was Perrine. Weapon Development Lab at night. Okay, let's go nighttime. Weapon Development Lab, is that even gonna show up? Oh, yeah, that's right, that's up here. But yeah, the reason why we needed to upgrade the special buildings was so that we could invite some residents. That was my original plan, was to upgrade the buildings as far as we could get, and then invite as many people as we can get. Why is this lady not in the weapons lab? She's supposed to be in the weapons lab at night. There she is.
What is it?
All right, we got our first migrant. Also, she counts as 3 population. Maybe she's got a family. So that's Perrine. Let's just go down the list. Where's Werner? Mekon Wreckage Site. This is where it all began. This is the start of the whole game right here. It's probably a Shulk Rhine heart-to-heart. Charla Rhine. This guy must only... Says he's active anytime. Maybe he's somewhere further down the path? Do you want to RSVP with how many? I don't know that they do. I don't actually know that they do need to RSVP how many they're bringing. We've got a lot of space in Colony 6 right now. We've spent like 10 million gold on construction and 0 gold on migration. So there's a lot of empty space in Colony 6 right now. That's right, we can just send the extras to Colony 69. Why those two numbers? There's Colony 6 and Colony 9 in this game. Why only those two numbers? What is the connection between 6 and 9 that would make them pick those two numbers for colonies in this game? It's like I said, been saying this whole time, the mysteries in this game just run deep. So that fucker was not in Mechonis wreckage, like the guide says. Yeah, fucking my ass anytime. Frickin' wiki. Yeah, this guy shows up during the day. Okay, so that's Vanna. Oh. So we had a choice of two people to bring, Perrine or Mephi. I don't know what the significance of that choice is, but, yeah. Apparently I chose Perrine over Mephi. Oh well. Rosemary. Rosemary's a northeast portion of the commercial district during the day. Maybe. Oh no, not during the day. That's 2100 to 600. That's night. Yeah, see, it's like I said, all the riffraff come out at night. All the hoodlums that nobody wants to associate with, who want to skip town.
What is it?
Northeast portion of the commercial district, east of the Gem Man's stall. Oh yeah, we gotta pay a visit to the Gem Man to get our portable gem crafter.
Who's there?
Ta-da! Oh yeah, that reminds me, we got a Mega Man 11 playthrough on the go that I never went back to. Although we didn't make it very far. I killed, like, what, one robot master? That's right, we were gonna go gearless. It was gearless superhero was the challenge. That'd actually be a good one for after work streams. Where is this quest giver? Oh, upstairs, maybe. I accidentally covered up my chat window with my guide window. Maybe a different time of day. Oh wait, no, we want to be nighttime so we can find this lady. Are you Rosemary? You're Kenny Rohan. Are you Rosemary? Oh, you are Rosemary.
Hi there.
I wish a nice man would sweep me off my feet and take me far away. I'll do one of those things.
Hi there.
Wait, what? Maybe I should just go find a place where men grow on trees. It says she wants housing level 4, which I do have. Oh, talk to her with Shulk. Oh, I guess she does have to be swept off her feet. I would have never guessed that. I would have never thought to talk to her with Shulk, if not for this guide.
Hi there.
Does she still say this if Fiora's dead? I know you're already taken, Shulk. I wonder if we can only immigrate her. He's still talking to himself. Oh. Ah! See, he's I like this guy. Yeah, we did this guy a favor getting that bitch out of his face. I ain't got a lady to sing with, so I'ma just sing on my own. Because I got a song in my heart to share with the world. I like that guy. I wish we could immigrate him instead of Rosemary.
Alright?
Oh, I'm gonna have to leave soon. In fact, I should check. Normally I'd be doing this all day, but I've been so absorbed in this shitty Colony 6 fetch questing that I totally forgot to check Discord. I just gotta make sure we're still on for D&D tonight, which I suppose I'll have to get ready for pretty soon. Gotta be kidding me. Surely I have those already. I do not, and I do not care to farm them. I was gonna change the time of day for something. Yeah, it said we could turn in a quest over here. Even though there's not a person over here. Unless they're under here. You sneaky fuck. Oh great, now we gotta go talk to another person. Don't care about that. Let's go see the next person we can recruit. So we got Werner, Perrine, Rosemary. We can get Olexi. No, we can't. We need special 4. Oh, do I have population 70? I probably don't. Whatever. Residential district in the evening? Actually, okay, I'm gonna have to leave for D&D soon. I'm gonna want to make tea for myself before we go. I put tea in a thermos. That's my D&D drink. I'm gonna get that started right now. Okay, where's the place? Residential district. Oh, we're not even done. Okay, we spent 5 hours of doing Colony 6 bullshit today, and we're not even done. We're close to done, though. All we gotta do is just start our migrating. Yeah, we basically just got to do a recruitment drive in, I guess, the other 3 settlements in this area. Oh, this guy's got a full patrol route, too. At 1800, he leaves his house in the north section. He takes 2 hours to walk south to a little alcove where the road bends, meeting with 3 other men to talk about getting women. He stays there until 3 o'clock, at which point he returns to his house, which he originally left at 5 o'clock. 2 hours south to a little alcove where the road bends. This fucking guy. Maybe I should just find his house. So we should be talking with 2 other men right now. Yeah, is this the alcove? Is this the place where he... Damn it, I gotta leave right now. I gotta leave right now. I didn't think he'd be here this early. It's all good. Not gonna have time to get my tea. I guess I'll have to bring a different drink. I knew I was kind of cutting it close with the stream here. I didn't realize we were cutting it this close. Wait, did that save? Not gonna have time to make my tea. Alright. Actually, I can grab a coffee. I can grab a coffee from the 7-Eleven. Alright, that's it. I gotta leave right now. My friend is here to pick me up. Thanks again for watching. I'll see you guys